Is this thing on? Are we going?
You guys didn't sound check before we started, huh?
Oh boy.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm being told we're actually live on the air right now. So welcome everybody to Grape Drink. Once again, it's going to be a lot of fun tonight. We're getting started with our LCQ here in just a couple of minutes. And for those of you who are unaware of Grape Drink, you need to know what it is because it is a night full of chaos, full of fun for everybody out here. And we will start it off. Before we get going with our main stage tonight, we'll open it up with Act 1, the LCQ. And as you can see, we have some street stocks here at Charlotte, and that definitely won't be terrible at all. Nick Olson, along with Sean Butler, along with myself, Blake McCandless, up here in the booth, ready for an exciting night of action, guys. I hope it should be a lot of fun to see what these guys are capable of.
Man, get ready because it is going to be a long, action-packed as well as long night of racing. Did I mention it's going to be long? We're going to be here for a while. So it's going to, if you haven't watched Grape Drink before, yes, as I said, it's a long night, very long. But we have some of the most entertaining racing on the entire service. So there's going to be up to 7 races tonight. And the first one is the LCQ we're about to watch. It's going to be the street stocks at Charlotte. Showing it's going to be a 15-lap event, so quick sprint race. So if you're on the iRacing service and you remember the rookie street stocks here, you're just flat out running the bottom and just beating in everybody. Going to be the same thing here, but hopefully, Nick, these guys have slightly more talent than the rookie series does.
Yeah, Sean, did you mention that this is going to be a long night?
I think it's going to be very long. I think I covered that, but yes, long night.
Yeah, indeed. This is going to be some of the most action-packed stuff you'll see on the service. You're going to see beat and bang in anything you want in a race. You know, as you're watching practice, this is gonna be something that is gonna be unrivaled.
This isn't the race?
I mean, it might be. I don't know.
That's just
I don't pay attention. They don't pay me enough for this.
Excellent. So we have a lot of heavy hitters in this race tonight.
Oh,
who's getting paid?
I was about to say.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
But yes, we have a lot of heavy hitters in here. Matthews Wack is in here. Leighton Sabile is also in here. Legendary sim racer Leighton Sabile. Tyler Gary, Ryan Araki, Ryan Vargas. I think he races in real life every now and then. Who else do we have going down? I saw David Schildhaus in here. Jordan Worth is in here as well. 2 fantastic personalities. Michael Frisch, Chris Overland, former eNASCAR, Coca-Cola, whatever series driver is in here. And Justin Malillo is also in here. So the who's who of iRacing is in this race tonight, Blake.
That is exactly right. We got guys from all types of experience level in this field. You think back to what Grape Drink is originally from, a group of friends running a bunch of these fun races back in the NASCAR Racing 2003 season days. And of course, we've kind of moved it on over to iRacing to give you all kind of the same action-packed chaos that ensues here at Grape Drink. And I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, the last 2 champions, it was Michael Frisch, I think, all the way back in the spring that ended up being the Grape Drink champion. David Schildhaus also, I believe, took a Grape Drink championship. And by the way, you know, I told you before the broadcast started, Sean, that we were going to refer to me as a Grape Drink championship finalist throughout the night because, you know, we do like to flex our credentials here. So I did make the finals of one of these things one time. And yeah, I think that's all that needs to be said right there. But a lot of drivers not only looking to be finalists, but get their name on the trophy as well. For the drivers that are looking to move on from the LCQ, we got quite a few ways that these guys can move on after this race. And again, this is going to be kind of the theme of the night. So the race winner from this race, the Street Stocks at Charlotte, will move on to the main stage round of events tonight. Also, these other 4 drivers will move on from Charlotte. Whoever gains the most positions in this race, whoever runs the fastest lap of the race, whoever has the most incident points in the race, and whoever has the least incident points in this race. So Nick Olson, I know you know a lot about collecting incident points. What do you think these guys are going to have to do to accomplish that?
Yeah, what do they have to do, Nick? What do they have to do? I'm curious.
You've come to the right place. I am the professor of how to rack up some incident points. You're going to want to start running into people as soon as we start rolling off the grid. You wait until that green clears off the top of your screen and you hit him again and again and again and again, and you're not going to get DQ'd. It's something that I know quite a bit about, is getting DQ'd. So, with no DQs out there, just keep hitting them until you cannot hit them anymore when they take you off the racetrack.
How long does it take you to get DQ'd in a race typically, Nick?
Oh, I mean, it depends where we're racing. We're running this. It'll probably take me a lap.
Oh man, that's impressive. I like you said, I know you're very experienced in that field, as we have just cars just going to space on the front stretch already. This is a great sign. But Blake, to what you said earlier, as far as your prowess goes in Grape Drink, you never failed to bring up that you were a Grape Drink finalist in every broadcast we do prior to it.
Championship finalist, yeah.
Oh, thank you. They're doing a pit party right now. This is going to be just a brief, I guess, taste of what's to come tonight. So you just see guys just not giving each other any room out there, just moving each other out of the way. And if I have to wager a guess, as Mo Perry is getting turned already, I was going to think Mo would be the guy to rack up those incident points. If you're familiar with the Moon Car events that Travis Brown puts on, he is usually the prime suspect in every wreck that is caused. But Nick, it's being an expert wreck artist yourself, who are you looking at to gather the most incident points in this race?
Well, unfortunately, I'm not in this race tonight, or else I'd just put myself up there. But I tell you, Will Rogers is a guy that I'm looking at that could go out there and just absolutely let him have it. He's a guy. Leighton, I know, is a guy who'll put it all out there. Anybody else I want to throw under the bus? I mean, there's plenty, but
David Childhouse.
Oh, that guy. Don't even.
Ryan Naraki, especially. Ryan Naraki can cause himself some incidents.
Oh my gosh, he couldn't get out of his own way. But I'm looking forward to seeing who will be the worst and therefore the best by the end of this event.
What about you, Blake? Who you got your eye on to be the prime wrecker in this race?
Well, I think I got to look at my man Dylan Smith over here in the 33 car. Somebody that I've known for quite a while, but I think you have to really keep your tabs on him. I mean, as far as NR 2003 is concerned, yeah, I think he's got his stuff down, but he gets over to here to iRacing and he just goes from a great driver to an absolute wrecking ball. So I think Smith is going to have to be somebody. I mean, even that paint scheme, you could see that nobody wanted to sponsor his car because they knew what would happen. And yeah, you see there, proving me right there, gets into the back of the 10. See, he's already pretty experienced at it. So I would imagine that Dylan Smith is going to be all over the place tonight and causing a lot of havoc. By the way, for those of you out there who are watching, this is qualifying. This is not a practice session. This is a 30-minute open qualifying session. So these guys, in some form or fashion, are still trying to compete to get the best time. But of course, per iRacing rules, if you get an incident point, your lap is disallowed. So these guys just continuing to do laps, and I'd imagine you'd want some draft to try and put that fast time on the board. Right now it's Stephen Knight,
Leighton Sabile, Ryan Naraki, Liam Knox, and Tyler Gary
there's
are
a guy.
Apparently your top 5.
There's a guy who can hit some things hard.
Did you just really do your inner Chris Collinsworth?
Yeah,
with
now
Here's the guy.
Here's a guy.
Yep, that's what I do.
So this is going to be great. A guy
droning.
I'm really disappointed in right now is David Childhouse. He's currently in 16th right now in the 39 car. I thought he'd be further up the board than this, depending on what his resume shows.
Yeah, I mean, former Grape Drink champion, and you'd think this was his first time on the iRacing service, how he's driving right now. Yeah, I mean, it is a real shame. I guess Mike Check has been taking up too much of his time, that he's kind of forgotten how to drive. It's been a while since we've seen David Childhouse on an iRacing racetrack, but you see him leading a line of cars right there, not getting draft. That's not going to help him get a faster time, and
racking up incidents.
That inexperience right there is just, it looks like it's not paying off for the former champion. Maybe he's just kind of lost his touch a little bit.
Yeah, somebody's got to tell David this isn't the Grid Ultimate Driver Challenge. He is in a car equal to everybody else.
This is a massive wreck right now on the front stretch here, guys. This was a
cars are.
This won't even break the top 10 tonight.
Wrecked. 84 is flipped.
Oh boy.
Mark Sabetka, guy we haven't talked about before either, is currently barrel rolling down the backstretch in that 31 marijuana machine.
And so what a launch for Childhouse.
speaking of machines, we haven't really we've done this before in past Grape Drink broadcasts. We've gone through and picked out who has the worst looking car in the field. And I mean, I don't want to say it right now, but the 03 of Justin Rector has just a very simple car, but it looks like it's made up of tape with the text on it. So the 03 is looking pretty decent, I would say, but I can't really pinpoint a terrible looking one. If you got, oh, never mind. The 69 of Evan Rice is just a Minions car stamped everywhere. So that's got my vote so far.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll through right now, look at a couple of paint schemes. I mean, you got a couple of the generic iRacing schemes, so a bunch of drivers that didn't even try. I feel like we can't give it to that. I mean, we see Tyler Duggan out there. He's got the Tennessee Volunteers colors out there. So
there's Schildhouse again. My goodness, there's a guy.
Oh, wow.
Chris Collinsworth.
Are you going to do that the entire time?
Well, now that I know that it upsets you, yes.
Oh, man. So that's on me. I should not have done that. Who else has a really obnoxious looking paint scheme out here? We can't really do the guys with like the plain Jane paint schemes on there.
Again, I think Tyler Duggan, I mean, you got to think with the Tennessee colors on, he's probably going to be in the back of the pack, probably wishing that he was further up, but just never quite able to get there.
Yeah, falling far short of expectations for sure.
Cosmin Yoneshu's got the 84 Flex Seal machine. That's actually a pretty decent car.
That's a fitting sponsor for this event.
It really is. I mean, I guarantee he painted that himself. And Cosmin, by the way, one of the best, if not the best painter on the entire service. So big props to Cosmin for everything he does. But that paint scheme is going to be, and the product as well, is going to be a staple in tonight's festivities, I think.
You know, Sean, I got to interrupt and say, I know we were talking about bad paint schemes. I think one paint scheme I actually like out here, Ryan Naraki, kind of the throwback Taco Bell scheme. I haven't eaten in a Taco Bell in probably 13 and a half years, but
really,
I mean, that thing does look pretty nice out there.
Yolanda Sherman in the 52 has a pepperoni pizza themed car. So that's another one we could take a look at, I guess. Chris Overland, what is that in the 02? It's meant to be a Ford Fusion on a street stock?
Something like that. I mean, oh, wow. Yeah, that template is oof.
Ben Fanning in the 45 is currently caught in the catch fence in turn 2. So that's not going to be the first time we see that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. They're just wrecking everywhere here. Our producer, Zach Johnson, I do not envy him whatsoever. I say this before every single Grape Drink race we do that he does. He is going to have the hardest job out of all of us tonight, having to flip through all these cars and get to these wrecks so everyone sees them, because there's just going to be so much stuff going on. So, Zach, I feel for you, man. You got your work cut out for you tonight.
Yeah, Zach definitely does have a hard job, although, I mean, we have to kind of act like we care. So yeah, we kind of got the mental, challenge going on.
We're checked out already. I mean, it's.
What are we talking about?
Right, exactly. That's exactly what we mean.
Who's winning the Ohio State Clemson game right now?
Who's winning the Ohio State Clemson game? I don't know.
It's probably Clemson. I don't even have to check. But yeah, I mean, how bad of a game is it?
Well, I mean, that's probably why everyone's watching this and not that game, because it's so bad.
I will say, Ryan Vargas just mentioned in the game chat that Will Rogers is indeed short. So maybe the viewers are interested in that.
They're race car drivers, so they're naturally short.
Oh, wait, never mind. Wow. So Ohio State's up by 21.
Oh, my God.
Hello, Pit Suites.
Was that Chris Overland just flipping into the garage area, right? How did that happen?
Sure thing. Those fans pay a pretty penny for those pit suites, and boy, that's unfortunate. I'm just kidding. There are no fans here.
Ohio State's up 21.
They're 35-14 at halftime. That is.
I mean, I walk up here. Clemson's up by 2 scores. What the heck?
What is going on in that game? I'm going to have.
My Irish did better.
What do you mean? Do you own the Irish? Matthews Wax kept the catch fence.
That's Nobody else wants to do it, so I will.
As a McCandless, I kind of take offense to that statement.
Wow.
A Grape Drink finalist, Blake McCandless.
Yes. Championship finalist.
Yeah, and he won't let you forget it either.
Ethan Corder in the number 18 is in a Blink 182 car. Not too sure about that one. Matthews Wack is still upside down in the catch fence going into turn 1.
Guys, luckily enough, I think we only got about 5 seconds left in qualifying here. It's about to wrap up.
So it looks like Stephen Knight is going to be your pole sitter for this race, as the checkered flag is now out. And Leighton Sabile, an impressive qualifying run. Looks like he's going to roll off second. So Zach's computer looks like it's flipping out already. So this is going to be amazing as far as this race goes.
What a barrel roll.
They're still flipping, so they should be getting all caught up in just a second here, Blake. So I guess we can maybe take it down to the starting grid whenever they transition.
Yeah, I think we can do that in a couple of moments. Again, I think there's about 20 seconds left if anybody can complete a time, but it looks like there's just death out on the racetrack, so can't imagine that anybody wouldn't have the incident points to put down a lap. But yeah, it looks like Stephen Knight, 35.8. They had 30 minutes to try to catch this guy, and they were not able to do it. So a nice effort there from Stephen Knight. Looks like it's going to win him the pole. So I think early on you got to try to go after that win. If you're starting up front, I think if in kind of true Troy Aikman fashion here, if you're the guy that's in front, I think you end up winning the race. So you kind of want to stay in that lead position.
Thank you, Booger. We appreciate that insight there. So I guess we're going to go down the starting lineup. Speaking of Booger, if we send it to him, he would probably say something like, if you crash the most people, you get the most incident points. And that's what we can expect to see in this race. So I guess we'll go down. I'll do the front 10, and then we can just go from there. So Stephen Knight, of course, as you mentioned, is your pole sitter. Leighton Sabile alongside him. Ryan Araki will be rolling off third. Ryan Vargas, a row of the Ryans in row 2. Row 3 sees Liam Knox and Tyler Gary. Row 4 is Isak Johnson and Gabe Herschel in 7th and 8th. And in row number 5, Blake, it's Wesley Parker and Matthew Zwack.
And they round out the top 10. Will Rogers will start in 11th. Nicholas Sanchez, 12th. Cosman, whatever we decide to pronounce his last name as today, he'll start in 13th. Clint Roberts, 14th. And as you said, former eNASCAR Coca-Cola Series star Chris Overland will start in 15th next to David Schildhouse, a former
one of the best
drink champion. Yeah, former grape drink champion, but as we can see tonight, maybe doesn't have his best stuff out on the mound. Brian Horowitz is in 17th, 18th to Benjamin Fanning. Kyle Short is 19th, and then Mo Perry, Nick, rounds out the top 20.
Yeah, 21st, we got Luis Calderon. 22nd, we got Michael Frisch. 23rd, Joseph Selby. 24th sees Lane Tidwell. 25th, we got Quentin Young. 26th, Tyler Dugan. 27th, Ethan Corder. 28th, Mike Campbell. 29th, Bobby Sweeney. And the best name in the server in 30th, Justin Rector.
Justin Rector is a great name for this event, especially. Still go down the list. A very big field here at Charlotte. Dylan Smith in 31st. Jonathan Taylor will roll off 32nd. Reed Grant, 33rd. Evan Rice, 34th. Riley Ogle in 35th, along with Dylan Connolly. Decon running that number 95 Decon machine. Justin Malillo is rolling off 37th. The self-proclaimed slowest driver in iRacing, living up to that moniker as he is way towards the back. Gavin Newton roll off 39th. Jeremy Clapper, another great name, rolls off 30th. And Mark Wright, Blake, will roll off in 40th.
Travis, oh man,
Breachoff. He's a bottom split guy, and I've seen that name. He's bottom split. Breachoff.
Breachoff. Okay, Breachoff. Got it. All right. So he's starting in 41st. He's the second to slowest or third to slowest driver. Kyle Riley starting in 42nd. Andrew Schwartz,
shocking
blazing time of 50 seconds, about 12 seconds off of the driver in front of him. He'll start 43rd. And then, of course, we have a fair amount of drivers that didn't even make it out to the grid. Jordan Worth, Matt Wishart, Kyle Young, Dalen Barr, Chris Wetz, Tristan Hagenstein. Of course, our producer, Zach Johnson, is listed as a driver, so he'll start 49th. Tyler Tucker in 50th. Mark Sabetka, 51st. Yolanda Sherman, Liam Morris, and Matt Yorker will round out 54 listed entries right now, and we have already thrown the caution flag before we could get going here. So already early on here, Grape Drink living up to its moniker that it looks like even the pace car is not going to be able to pull off this time by. I think it's because Charlotte isn't made for 54 guys to roll off the grid, so we're just trying to get everybody caught up here before we take the green flag here.
I don't think Zach's computer is made for 54 cars to roll off either, but we'll see how that goes. But in this race, just wanted to update everybody on the transition or transfers, I should say, if you're just joining us. So the winner of this race, obviously, is going to transfer to the next in the main stage, I should say. Also, if they run the fastest lap of everybody, they will advance. The most incidents will advance. The least amount of incidents will advance. And the most positions gained will advance. So I think our producer, Zach Johnson, is still getting the cobwebs shaken out on his computer to get this full field in there. But with all these cars, it's definitely not easy on the old hardware, it looks like.
And don't worry, you're not missing anything. We're just on a parade here down the back straightaway.
You know, we could really tell them anything, and they would know if we're lying or not.
Oh, we have a streaker in turn 3. Is that Ricky Bobby?
Uh-oh. Got to get him off of the racing surface. Again, that did happen at Charlotte in the movie as well, so only fitting that it happens again tonight in turn 3.
Got an Applebee's commercial queued up?
Yeah, let's pull that off.
I don't think
got
that's
2 for 20.
I don't think that's your call, Nick. I think that's Zach's call.
Well,
all right, Zach, how are we looking? Are we looking okay? We're still getting a little flickering issue here, but I think this might be the camera to stick with.
It's just Christmas
really is.
That he left on his front porch. Hasn't taken him down yet. But all right, Stephen Knight going to lead us to green here. 15 laps again. The winner. Most positions gained. Fastest lap. Most incidents and least incidents will get us going here as the green flag is out and Stephen Knight gets rolling away as they are already 3 or 4 wide. One car going to the inside. Oh my goodness, they're like 8 wide, and that is not working.
All right, so for our radio audience that is currently listening right now, there's no action to call right now.
Oh no.
Mass casualties in turn 2. Oh my goodness.
So you guys
there are
aren't missing
probably
anything.
10 cars left.
All right, so the first, I think about 20 cars have broken away from the pack as they're still crashing. So the front pack is now down to about 8 cars. It's Stephen Knight, Ryan Araki. Now they're wrecking again. This is too hard to call.
Yeah, this wreck is in the. There's a wreck on the back straightaway. There's a wreck in 3. There's still some cars are still flipped over in 1 and 2. I mean, this is just madness, absolute madness. One car is stuck in the catch fence. Mike Campbell is stuck in the catch fence on the exit of turn 2 and is hanging out over the track and might get hit, but actually he's kind of high up in the groove there, so he's okay. But my goodness, lap 1 led by Stephen Knight, but this is not it's not looking good right now. And actually Ryan Naraki will take the lead into 3.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible stuff right here, if you want to call it that. We got maybe 5 or 6 guys left in this main pack, and they were over 50 at the start. So that gives you an indication as to what kind of madness has ensued here to start this race.
Well, our leaders are coming up on the lap car of Jordan Worth. So Jordan, which you can't see it, but it looks like he's running a Die Hard / Home Alone sponsored Christmas car. And I'm glad you guys can't see it on the broadcast because it is horrendous looking in the sim, but everyone is just checking up right now.
Too, Jordan Worth.
Really is career run for Jordan. Chris Wetz is holding up the entire lead pack, so that's going to hand the lead to Tyler Gary off of turn number 4 to complete lap number 3. So 15 laps in this race. We're currently working lap number 4, but it's orderly for the first 4 spots, it appears, but from there on back is just complete chaos.
It is, and now Tyler Gary moves into the race lead in front of Leighton Sabile, and now it looks like Gary almost gets turned. They're going to look 3 wide for the lead. Sabile and Sanchez knocks Gary out of the way. Gary is spun out here. He tags another. That is Clint Roberts who gets tagged. He was running in 6th. There's a wreck that the leaders are having to drive by, overlap traffic as they work by Jordan Worth. So it's just Sabile, Sanchez, and now Naraki and Knight. Those are really the 5 that have broken away at the front of the field.
Chris Overland has thrown his spacesuit on and has gone to the moon in turn 4, as many have already. But my goodness, Leighton's leading this thing. Looks like only 4 of them are left, and then 3-second gap back to 5th. Oh man, Leighton's getting jacked up here by Nick Sanchez. This is
just a quick update on everyone who's disconnected so far. We've lost Mark Sabetka has disconnected, and Matt Yorker has disconnected, as well as Chris Overland. So those are the 3 bigger hitters that we've seen in this race. They're no longer a part of it. But as Nick mentioned, Leighton Sabile is going strong, leading this race, but he has a mirror full of Nick Sanchez as Sanchez tries to take him out in turn 1, swings and misses. He hits the ball, and the 52 of Yolanda Sherman just takes out all of the leaders. They are flipping down the backstretch, and it looks like Gabe Herschel, who is just behind this pack, is going to come out as the leader. So there's a car stuck at the top of the catch fence on the backstretch. That's Riley Ogle in the 24. I have no clue how he got up there, but I envy him in his ability to get up that high in the catch fence.
That's got to be a great seat, though. I mean, you think about the fan at Richmond that climbed the fence. That's basically the purview that he has there. He's right next to the TV, so doesn't have to walk far to the television. I mean, this is Riley Ogle, who has not taken a tow yet. He's basically his nose is hanging him on the catch fence down the back straightaway. Great view there. But yeah, you're exactly right. Gabe Herschel is now in the lead by about 6 seconds. But again, anything could change at a moment's notice with everything that's going on. As we ride on board here with David Schildhouse. Oh man, this is a great view right here.
You could really see what the back looks like from here.
Yeah, David, one of the more rather disappointing entries into this race. We expected big things from David Schildhouse tonight. As we mentioned, former Grape Drink champion, knows his way around these Grape Drink races. But Blake, you got to think this is not what David had, to expect at all coming into this race. He's just mired back in 18th.
No, when you think about, some people who have maybe just, had their success, and, I think probably David more than anybody is just one of those guys that, kind of lets it go to his head a little bit, just, you can see right there that little smirk he has on his face. I mean, he's just very confident in himself that, running back here in 16th, he's in a great position as, they're continuing to wreck around him a little bit. But other than that, just kind of riding along.
Obviously, this onboard shot coming to you because our producer, Zach, is having some technical issues still, and we're working those out. But Gabe Herschel continues to run away with this thing for now. Got a 6-second lead on Evan Rice and 7 seconds on Ryan Naraki. So as long as Gabe can keep it out of the wall and away from other people, which, seems to be a challenge tonight, he might be looking at a transfer.
David is not sounding very happy at all on his radio right now. So Jordan Worth is also streaming this. So if you want more options, Zach, we got him as well. I'm trying to go down the list and see who else we've got streaming this. So we have more onboard views while our technical difficulties get resolved. But you guys aren't really missing anything. It's just chaos followed by individual drivers followed by chaos. So not much else is happening as we head towards the closing laps here.
I'll tell you what, David continues to climb the board here, jumping up to 12th there, that last loop.
It's looking like at the moment, because we talked about the different transfers that'll have the opportunity to transfer in from this LCQ. Of course, we have the winner right now. Gabe Herschel sports about a 5-second lead over Evan Rice, but most positions gained is pretty interesting when you think about how many cars we had start in this race. And for the time being, it looks like Jeremy Clapper, Andrew Schwartz are pretty close. They started in the back. Jordan Worth started 44th. He's now in 19th. So there's a fair amount of movers throughout the field. Yolanda started in 52nd and is now in 26th. However, he's stuck in the wall on the entry to turn 1. So I don't imagine he's going to move too much further up after that. So a lot of big movers. Evan Rice from 34th into 2nd probably has to be the lead contender for the Hard Charger Award right now.
Plus 32 for Evan Rice. So I think it might end very soon, as there's just a minefield on the backstretch, as you can see from Jordan's
leader, Gabe Herschel, upside down with just a few laps to go. He is on his lid. That's going to have to be a tow.
And that's going to put Evan Rice in the lead.
So Rice is the leader and I believe has the most positions gained.
So we're coming down to, I think, about 3 laps to go here. They're working lap number 13 right now, according to my scoring. As Evan, he just gets taken out completely.
But he keeps it straight. He's still got a straightaway lead on Ryan Naraki, but he's holding on. He's got 3 more laps.
Now add another one to the catch fence brigade as Riley Ogle just got off of the catch fence in the backstretch and got sent into the catch fence in turn 1 again. So one race and Riley's already found 2 catch fences. As we look on board David Schildhouse once again, he's just chilling down the back straightaway. He's actually lost a couple of spots now. But coming up on Lane Tidwell, as he looks to the inside, and Lane just absolutely takes him out. Typical Grape Drink. There's no rules in this, so you could just wreck whoever you want to. And if you don't want to get past, you could just do exactly what Lane did, just take your competition out.
Well, I
Lane
think a
could
lot of
not
these,
pick a lane on that one.
yeah, and I think a lot of these guys, they're way out of it. They're trying to get the most incident points in this race to try and make their way through. So you have to imagine if you're in the back, you kind of have to resort to violence at this point to try and get you up front. But right now, Evan Rice is going to try to move through traffic. He's going to get taken out, and he's here. Can he get it straight, though? He can. Is he going to end up in front of Naraki? Not sure. Rice going to come to the stripe, and Naraki makes the pass at the white flag.
And he continues to build that gap going into turn one. We are on the last lap, so barring anything crazy, which we have seen as he's going through a huge wreck in turn two, cars flipping always, he's going to have to dive through this minefield to bring it home.
Gets a little bump to the back of 84 of Cosma Nainita. He wants, if during FTF, he wants me to pronounce his name differently every single time, and that's just too difficult for right now. But nonetheless, Ryan Araki looks like he's got clear traffic ahead of him off of turn number 4. There's Michael Frisch, by the way, you're on board with. But Ryan Araki is going to take the LCQ win here. And by my calculations, I think the biggest mover is going to go to Jeremy Clapper in the 30. Started 39th. He's going to finish 5th, and that's a gain of 34 spots. And by the looks of it, I think that's the biggest mover in the race, unless someone sees otherwise.
And he sure clapped him in this one.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, you got it.
Waiting for that.
Well, let's see. Chris Wetz started in 47th. He finished 14th. So I think that's... Oh, no, he actually finished in 11th. So that's 36 spots gained. So I think Wetz might actually have just moved himself. He gained about 5 spots on that last lap. And again, he just crossed the line. So we're having to wait a while for him to do that. So Wetz may have gained the most positions, as we have a couple seconds left before timing and scoring will freeze on us. But perhaps Wetz put himself in that spot on the last lap.
I'm looking through the fastest laps in the race right now as our coverage, as my ATVO just loves to just mess me up. It's saying so far there's a few of them. There's a few laps that I'm looking at. I'm going to get back to this, but you guys, can you see any of the incident maybe that we can maybe go through? Who got the most and least amount of incidents?
Yeah, I'm looking at Joseph Selby with 74 as the winner of that one. Wow, the least looks like it'll go, well, our producer, Zach. Congratulations, Zach. No, Benjamin Fanning.
Zach didn't pull out on the track, but yeah, Benjamin Fanning looks like he got 6 incidents, and you got to consider that was pretty impressive, that not only did he do that, but he finished in 3rd. So he ran all the laps and only got 6 incident points. So at least unofficially, it looks like Naraki with the win. Looks like the most positions gained is also accounted for. Fastest lap, we're still waiting to see, but most incidents, as we were mentioning earlier, Benjamin Fanning with the least, Selby with the most. And Sean, I think you may have an update on one of those spots.
I think I'm looking through the fastest lap I'm showing is Nicholas Sanchez on lap number 8 with a 35.932. That's what ATVO is saying for me, who has the fastest lap of the race. So unofficially, Nicholas Sanchez has the fastest lap in this so far. So what I have is most positions gained is Jeremy Clapper from 39th to 5th. Ryan Araki is the race winner, and Nicholas Sanchez with the fastest lap. So we'll have to wait and see what our officials say for the most and least amount of incidents. But I think we've got at least 3 nailed down so far.
All right. Well, how about some major in-depth analysis from everything that we could break down there from our first event of the night in the LCQ at not at Talladega. We're going to Talladega next, but at Charlotte. I mean, it might as well be Talladega. Charlotte Street Stock. I mean, we're not playing with much here, but yeah. How about your thoughts, Sean and Nick, on what we just saw and perhaps what we're going to see next? Because Talladega car tomorrow going to be a big challenge for these guys, especially with those engines being unrestricted.
You're absolutely right. I mean, with these, we've seen them at Daytona before when they brought the COTs out for Grape Drink. We've seen guys get wrecked and fly literally the length of the backstretch in the air nonstop. So I would be shocked if we didn't see more of that. But we all know those things are so fast. They're actually a handful and take, dare I say, a little bit of skill to drive in these. So we're just going to see who can tame those beasts the best. But just one thing is a guarantee: there's going to be a lot of carnage in that race, Nick.
Yeah, Carnage is the name of this event. It really should be, instead of Grape Drink, just Carnage. But I tell you, the unrestricted motors, they're going to be flying out there. If people haven't driven those cars, it's something unlike anything on the sim until we've seen these Legends cars come out. But even then, these things are absolutely on the edge of control, even at Talladega. And we're going to see this locked-in field here get to work.
So I'm looking through more of these updates here, Blake. Most incidents, I believe, according to me, is Joseph Selby in the 999 with 74 incidents, according to the stats here. So that will be your most incidents. But as far as the least, there's one driver with 0, but I'm not sure if they took the track. Zach Johnson, our producer, as you mentioned. So I guess the least is going to go to Ben Fanning with 6. So I believe that's all of our transferees from the LCQ locked in.
Yeah, and that's going to get it started. And of course, it makes it's a big weight off these guys' shoulders to be locked in this early on. You think about all the different scenarios and things you have to do, and obviously we'll have another set of rules for drivers to lock themselves in when we go to our next couple of races. But getting it out of the way early, it really allows you to focus in, just go out there these next couple of races, have fun, and then also think about, the last couple of rounds, if not a bonus round, on what we might see and, obviously what it'll take to potentially win the championship in this thing. What we're planning on for the championship is to run some Riley DPs at Atlanta, but of course, there's always the potential for a bonus stage if a championship driver does not win in that race. So a lot can happen, and again, for a lot of these guys, it's just good to be locked in early. But that's a wonderful thing about Grape Drink. You can have a terrible race and you can go right out the next one and compete up front. So it really makes it about as unpredictable as you can get.
Oh, absolutely. So as you mentioned, the next event coming up is the COTs at Talladega. There you see the great backstretch. These cars are going to be going in excess of 250 plus down the back straightaways. So Nick, expect to see more carnage. Do you think we can expect to see maybe even more carnage than we saw in even the LCQ?
I think the word is just more everything for sure. Did you mention that this night's going to be really long?
Yes.
I seem to forget.
I think we did. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is going to be. I mean, we're here at the longest oval here on iRacing. The fastest cars that you could run on the ovals, I'm pretty sure, at least as far as stock cars are concerned. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what kind of action we're going to see here. You got guys that are going to be doing some desperate things really early in the races, given the incentives and all fun stuff that is part of this event. So you really don't know what's going to happen until that checkered flag flies.
Field rolling off of 1 and 2. Look at already just coming out of the pits. These guys are hitting 200 miles per hour already. So it's going to be the same thing. So for this, there's a different set of rules, as Blake mentioned. Not really rules, but ways to transfer in to the championship round. The winner, of course, is going to advance out of this race. Also, the 7th place finisher is going to advance. The 25th place finisher is going to advance. Whoever leads the most laps and whoever records the fastest lap is going to advance out of this. And I think with this one here, Blake, it's really not about, luck. It's more about survival.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And like you mentioned, this is probably where the skill gap is going to come into play here because, running these things around Talladega, this is where Michael Frisch won his Grape Drink Championship 2 iterations ago of the running of Grape Drink. So it's definitely a track where skill comes into play. The handling of these cars, these tires melt very quickly. They're going to be drifting through the tri-oval, but along with speed, you have to be aware of the wrecks around you that are going on with guys who are trying to either finish in other places or, try to rack up those incident points. So this is going to be probably one of the more interesting races we see of the night because it's going to be a pretty big spread in some of the drivers that are able to keep up and run up front and the guys who just aren't able to handle these cars. You think about the 87 cars are a handful here at Talladega enough, but you get these car tomorrow machines out here that are unrestricted, that are running 230, 240 out here. And then, of course, with how these tires just absolutely melt away, handling becomes a big factor. And so you're going to see that skill gap, I think, really showcase itself here.
Now, Nick, in your experience, how hard is it to wreck somebody in these cars, especially at Talladega?
Oh, I could wreck somebody easily always. So, next
Really?
question.
You're just going to brush right over it and say you could recommend anything?
No, in all seriousness, it's really difficult to get to somebody's quarter panel at a place like this unless you're going into the corner. Because if you're holding it wide open, you are going to slide up that banking. So if you want a shot at somebody, you could get it. And obviously Talladega being very wide, we're going to see how easy it is for other cars to be collected, given these guys are going to, for the most part, be wide open trying to burst their way through. So it should be fairly simple to get to somebody, the more I think about it. But either way, the hit's going to be really hard when they get there.
Absolutely. I mean, we see these laps so far, very blistering times. And look at this, Blake. David Schildhouse goes from almost being the worst driver in the LCQ. He's currently sitting on the pole right now, almost about a tenth and a half up over second place Ryan Vargas. So you think this race could be a redemption race for David?
Yeah, it could be proving us wrong. Coming out here and running a fast lap, and you got to think again, this is an open qualifying session, so all these laps count. You want to be able to get the draft and be able to maximize that, and Schildhouse went out and did that. You think a tenth and a half over anybody else at Talladega. It's a pretty impressive lap there for David, but you see a long line of cars getting off a pit road here. They're going to try to draft up and kind of get a lap of their own, but of course you got to mention you can't get an incident point or wreck or else your lap isn't going to count. So that's something that these guys got to try to keep in mind here. If they try to pack up, it'll help their speed, but the potential for incident points could nullify any lap. And you see a spinner out in front of these guys, Dylan Smith, and yep, that's easy enough to get your lap uncounted. And Dylan Smith now, he's just going to try to keep it on the racetrack. Luckily he does.
Well, look at this, guys. We have a new entry into this race. I think Jordan has recruited this man in. He's doing donuts at the start-finish line right now. But the 16 of Davey Davis has joined us in this race. Davies Doobies on Twitch. Extremely likable guy. One of the best guys overall in the iRacing community. And this is right up his alley, this type of racing. So expect that number 16 either to be very fast or just wrecking people constantly. And by the looks of what he's doing in practice right now, I would say it's going to be a lot of the latter right there. So we did this before in the LCQ, so we'll go around and look and see who's got some of the worst looking cars in this race. And Dalen Barr by far has the bottom split flagman at Phoenix, number 91 Dodge Charger, loaded up on that. And I gotta say, that is one horrendous looking machine, but it's got a great meme behind it, so it's very close to my heart as well. So I will let it pass. Blake, you seeing anything out there that catches your eye?
I mean, the one thing that catches my eyes is just that, everybody out here seems to be really in tune with those, a lot of iRacing generic schemes is what I'm seeing out here. Yeah, not very good. But the more I'm scrolling through, the more they're loading up. Joseph Selby, who, as we mentioned earlier, he had 74 incidents earlier. He's got he's got the Miller Lite genuine draft scheme, but he's got this number on it. And you see it right there, the generic 999. Yuck. I mean and no attempt at even putting a Ford overlay or something on that car. So I got to say that one's pretty high up there for lack of execution. There's another couple ones out here. Ryan Truex has a 56 Go Ryan car out there. Not saying that's a bad one, but that's definitely one that'll stick out there.
That's the
Evan
Ryan
Rice,
Truex as well.
Yeah, that is Ryan Truex who's running that one.
Look at Jordan's paint scheme in the 3, though, Blake, in the 27. It's the Dale Earnhardt crashed car from like 1998 or 99 at this track. No, he's number 3 on the track, but he's number 27. Jordan's got the wrecked Earnhardt car. That thing is, I don't know.
Boy, that is
It was in the wall.
primed for this event for sure.
Really is.
It's gonna have to channel some Dale Earnhardt to get up front because that was not a good showing he had in the LCQ earlier. So,
what about Keith Sherman in the 15? It's just a blank canvas car, but it's just a quarter number with the Gordon font on it. That is horrific, I think.
Oh, Keith's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, 15. Now, of course, my guy Landon Huffman will yell at me about this. Quarter panel numbers can be good, but when there is nothing on the car, it does look pretty terrible. So I'll agree with Landon right in this case. Keith Sherman's car, yeah.
What about
let's give a call to Will Rogers in the Acura.
Well, what numbers? What numbers? Will? It's easier. It's easier if we say the numbers too, so Zach can find the car.
Yeah, yep, he's found it here in the 6 car, and you couldn't find a number if you looked for it.
Oh my God!
Yeah, wow.
Is that an ILX? No matter what it is, it's horrific looking. I'm sorry whoever made the template.
Now he does have one little sticker on the car. It says
Thursday night blunder. Is that what it says on the back?
I'm trying to zoom in and see that. That is a hard sticker to see there on the back of the car.
Well, nonetheless, I think the core. Oh no, I have found
Thursday
the car.
Night Blunder.
I have found the car, Zach. If you wanna head over, prepare yourself. Head over to the 2 of Liam Morass.
Oh boy.
And feast your eyes on. This has been seen in prior Grape drinks before, but what in the world is that? If you zoom in on the back bumper, it's the Squidward SpongeBob meme with Squidward yelling at SpongeBob saying, quote, "Teach me how to Dougie." That is horrific.
And then what is on the hood? I mean,
I don't know.
It's like a mix between like a bunch of coins and the Monopoly guy and Willy Wonka. Like I don't understand what the intention is here.
I can't.
There was no intention. Is that a recorder? No, it's not.
If that's just, what is that? Not on the side, it's got that child from Ice Age, and it says "Wanted Dead" in it. Like, who is behind this abomination?
Oh, that is a Cabbage Patch Kid, I think.
That's the child character from the movie Ice Age.
Oh
yes,
yeah, look at that.
Oh, jeez. We need a big explanation for this, but I guess back on track here. David Schildhouse, as we mentioned, there's about 14 seconds left in qualifying, but David Schildhouse, he's doing celebratory
Wait, don't we have
donuts.
a video? Aren't we late on it?
We do.
Yeah, roll that before we get fired here, Zach.
Gang! Hey! Let me introduce you, motherfucker! Introduce you to a new one who would never hesitate to run up! I'm the quad, but I'm not scared to bring the ruckus. Bring it in if you ever try to fucking touch us. I come in peace and I will never cease. Leave them on their knees, I'm a little crazy. You suckers will never face me. Face me if you dare. You gotta hold me, pull up on me. You can never fucking hold me, bitch.
And what a
Big
riveting
shout out Arnold Columbia. Jeez, dude, that was amazing.
Yeah, that was up there with those Pro Series videos for sure.
No, they weren't.
Okay, here's the grid. We're just going to get right to it. David Schildhouse holds his position. He goes on pole right next to Ryan Vargas, who will start in second. Will Rogers in third. Leighton Sabile fourth. They nearly tied with Gabe Herschel, Herschel will start in fifth. Sixth will go to Jonathan Taylor, our winner from our last race, Ryan Araki. He starts in seventh. Kyle Riley is in eighth. Tristan Hagenstein ninth. Mike Campbell rounds out the top 10.
Looking like Bobby Sweeney in 11th, and I was mentioning that video compared to the Pro Series videos was better than the Pro Series videos. That was amazingly done. Again, big shout out to Arnold Columbia there. Brian Mercurio, though, another Pro Series driver who unfortunately did not advance. Unfortunately, he'll be starting 12th. Ryan Williams 13th. Ryan Truex 14th. Jordan Worth is starting 15th. Brian Horwitz 16th. Michael Frisch, Keith Sherman, Liam Morast, and that awful, looking car. And
You got a different pronunciation?
Cosmin Ionishiu is going to be rolling off 20th. This is tough.
Yeah, 21st we got Chris Wetz, 22nd Dylan Smith, 23rd Jeff Gross, 24th James Gutta, I don't even know. 25th here we got Justin Malillo, 26th America's favorite photographer Dalen Barr, 27th Evan Rice, 28th Benjamin Fanning, 29th the high incident man from the LCQ Joseph Selby, and 30th the aforementioned Arnold Columbia.
Columbia rounds out the top 30. Jeremy Clapper, 31st. 32nd, Warren Rosario, 33rd. Is Davey Doobies right there.
Davies Doobies.
Yeah, he's in 33rd. Andrew Schwartz, Matt Wishart in 34th and 35th. 36th goes to Brad Perez. He's looking for a jet dryer to hit out there. 37th goes to Ashton Schleiss. And these are the ways that you can transfer in through this race. You have the winner of this race obviously moves on. 7th place, not 6th, not 8th. 7th place moves on. So does 25th. Just 25th place, and then most laps led, which you have to imagine in a race like this may be also the winner, so they could take multiple titles away, lessen the amount of drivers they have to battle for in the championship, and then the fastest laps, so you're never out of it. If you go down pit road and get some tires, you can compete for that one. But before we get going here, Sean, the question I have to ask you is, did you take the opportunity to max out your 2020 contribution to your Roth IRA?
I did actually. I meant to get that done as soon as the time permitted, and I gotta say I did it just in time. My plan for this new year is, of course, to file my taxes quarterly to prevent overages and remain cash solvent, so that is on the docket as well. But with that out of the way, we're ready to go racing here, boys. And David Schildhouse absolutely just destroys the proverbial loud pedal, and he is on it. We got Ryan Vargas right behind Leighton Sabile, Will Rogers, Jonathan Taylor, and they are side by side between Ryan Araki and Tristan Hagenstein in a one.
And Hagenstein on the top, and a nice looking BAM Racing Dodge that
Shauna
he is
Robinson.
supporting. Yeah, Shauna Robinson scheme. I was just playing NASCAR Thunder 2003 the other day, so saw this car in there, lapped it a few times, but Hagenstein doing a little bit better with it. As now we are side by side for the lead. Leighton Sabile making a run at Schildhouse, and then here comes the Acura of Will Rogers with the run.
Oh man, yeah, Robbie Gordon having a career day up there. Robbie Gordon up carving through the field, but David Schildhouse is going to lead lap one barely over Leighton. The Acura doesn't seem to have that straightaway speed, so perhaps something they have to work on back at the shop as we round turn two.
Now, this might be something we have to ask producer Zach Johnson. I'm sure he knows. Can we make it all the way to the end in this?
Oh, they're 3 for the lead. Here comes Robbie Gordon.
Robbie Gordon. That's Jonathan Taylor in the 7 in the Robbie Gordon scheme. That is the farthest we've seen that scheme up front of the super speedway, period. But it's a Dodge Charger, so I'll let it go.
And we got our first major accident rounding turn 4.
And oh, my goodness.
Dale Earnhardt crashed that car even more than he did before.
Evan Rice is in it. Jordan Worth. Cosman is flipping in that yellow car, number 84, right there on your screen. And Justin Malillo is in it. Joseph Selby picking up right where he left off last race with more incidents.
David Doobies has spun around right in front of the start-finish line.
Davey.
Dylan Smith went for a wild ride.
They are still crashing. Ben Fanning is crashing in the 52.
It's a good race. This is actually a good race up front.
Better knock on wood.
They are. Yeah, I mean, Schildhouse is leading them right now as he almost scrapes the wall. They're 3 wide behind them, but they've held it together. Here comes, they're 3. Truex. Oh, what a move to the outside of David Schildhouse. Go Ryan is going to the top, and he is going to try to make a move here for the lead.
Schildhouse with a big block on Leighton Sabile going into turn 1. But Blake, as we've seen, these tires at these speeds wear out so quick as Ryan Truex gets loose. He's going to wreck it off the corner.
Oh, no.
He can't hit the inside wall hard, and ahead of him, more trouble. Davey Davis has caused another wreck.
Oh, and Leighton's upside down.
David Schildhouse is still crashing the inside. That's going to shake up everybody up front, but it's still Jonathan Taylor, and here comes Ryan Vargas in the 4 up front for the lead as they're still getting loose off the 4.
Here comes Naraki. He's nearly going to bang doors as Vargas nearly grapes the outside wall, but now to the front, it is Rogers who goes to the lead.
Thanks, Evan.
Thanks.
Fun.
No, what I was about to say is before a carnage all just commenced among us, these tires at these speeds degrade quickly, as we've seen. These guys are just self-spinning left and right. So it's going to be interesting to see who can keep these things straight the longest. And
where
Will
did
Rogers,
that 62 come from?
that's Kyle Riley. Kyle Riley to 62. You see how sideways they are. Riley started 8.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. There they all go.
And just like Brendan Gaughan,
Robinson.
the 62 is in that one as well, going for the lead.
Bobby Sweeney is front flipping to the pit entry.
Trouble for Michael Waltrip.
Oh, no. That Napa car has seen better days at super speedways. Oh, man. 5 laps to go here at Talladega, though, and Tristan Hagenstein in the Shauna Robinson Special Band Racing number 49 Dodge is currently leading.
Wow. Look at him.
Right,
Big slide off the corner, though.
big slide off the corner.
Off at turn 2.
So it's really, as Travis Brown would put it, it's a 3-horse pony show at the dog race at the front, as Chris Wetz has joined this group here in the 71 Red Bull machine. Started 21st. He's up to 3rd.
Oh, man, here comes Hagenstein off the corner. He's trying to hold off Ryan Williams. Chris Wetz has caught this group as well. They're crashing behind them. Brian Mercurio, Kyle Riley is around. And also, don't leave out Vargas. He was in that accident, but he's kept it rolling. So if anything happens up here, Ryan Vargas could perhaps become part of the picture. And also, he was in 7th, which you got to remember, if you're not in this lead pack, 7th may be the spot to be to try to transfer in.
I tell you what, look at Sherm in 4th place.
I was about to say, is that
get into the picture?
That horrific looking 15 quarter panel?
At least
number?
we know what number it is. I don't know where Will is, but at least we can read the number.
We're going to make a move on Chris Wetz here in the 71 Red Bull machine. So that is the battle for 3rd. But it looks like, could we actually be seeing some organization between the leader and 2nd? It looks like Kristen and Ryan are looking to get away from these guys.
And right as you say that, there they go side by side.
Perfect timing right away. Perfect.
Verstappen goes to the outside. He's on the podium. He goes to 3rd for Red Bull.
Oh God! But there's another crash. Davey is still doing donuts in the towards the inside wall in the backstretch in the 16. So there's Davey. So that he's just fulfilling his spot in the race. But a brief update here. Look at this. Who's running 7th right now? I'm showing Ryan Vargas in the 4 is running in 7th. So he is currently in if he stays there. And in 25th is Liam Morast in that horrific looking number 2 car. So actually, nope. Cosman. Liam just passed Cosman for 25th. Or 24th, I should say. So moved Cosman back. And I think he just recognized it. And he slowed down in front of Cosman. And Cosman doesn't want to pass him. So the battle, I think, is for 25th right now. There they are.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this. They're both going to get passed.
And everyone doesn't want to pass these guys.
Coming up here. They're going to go like 4 wide for a moment. Here comes the run from Ryan Williams going to the lead. 2 to go. It'll be the white flag this time. But Williams slingshots around Shauna Robinson. Can't she mount a charge?
I
Doesn't
tell you
look
who the
like
car
it.
to watch is Michael Frisch. He has got the draft, and he is charging from about 4 seconds back to be maybe only 1 second here behind Ryan as we come to the white flag.
He might have locked up fastest lap doing that, so we got to see. But white flag is out. Ryan Williams is the leader. Tristan Hagenstein in second. So it's going to be a battle for the win up here. But Ryan Vargas still in 7th, and there's Gabe Herschel now showing 25th.
Frisch and
There goes
Sherman
Frisch.
together.
Ugh.
So it's going to be Ryan and Tristan here for this race here,
And
going
what's
into 3.
Oh, they're
the
still crashing.
opportunity? Somebody was burning out, but Ryan Williams into 3 and 4 for the final time. Remember, the start-finish line here at Talladega is not in the Tri-Oval, is all the way near to turn 1, and it looks like Ryan Williams
Whoa.
first drifting through. Is he going to lose it?
He's got
We got it.
All right, so where's 5th? So it looks like Michael Frisch is in 5th right now. 7th, though, Ryan Vargas has it. They do not. Oh, they're just slow off a turn.
Oh, they are
before.
way slow.
So it's 7th and 25th we have to watch.
Frisch actually in 4th right now, by the looks of it. Or
So
no, he isn't.
scoring
Yep,
is
fifth.
going nuts right now. So it says Ryan Vargas is in. Oh my goodness! what is
Somebody's going to
happening?
drive by all these guys and get the spot. Who's this here?
Oh,
Was that Jordan?
Jordan!
Oh, somebody just flew over the line.
All right,
got
so who?
seventh?
It says Michael
Here's
Frisch got
Jalen.
7th.
Dalen got 5th.
Michael Frisch got 7th. Now 25th. Justin Malillo's in 25th. He's creeping in the tri-oval. He's side by side with Kyle Riley at the top right of your screen there. They're coming. There they are. Justin still has it. And
Kyle Riley gets
Oh, no.
I'm trying to stop.
Smashing the brakes.
it's gonna be Brian Horowitz at Arnold Columbia. The scoring is going haywire right now. And now it says Jonathan Taylor has
I
it.
got Jonathan Taylor.
Jonathan Taylor has it.
Have you
What
ever?
in
Well,
the
a couple
world?
times.
All right, so the winner, 7th and 25th. Now we got to see who led the most laps, I believe. So last car, most laps led. So I'm going to see, can we see in ATVO who led the most laps? Let's see. I can't see it, so that's going to
You
be.
have got
you're
to think
prepared
it's
enough to
either
have
going to be
ATVO on?
Hagenstein or Williams.
Tristan Hagenstein.
Hagenstein had the
Most
most
laps
laps
led.
led, so he finished
So
second.
Hagenstein
So
gets
he-
in.
So Williams gets in, Hagenstein
I'm
gets
looking for
in.
fastest lap too. They just announced it, but I think we missed it. So I'm going to go see where fastest lap in the race is.
So 7th was Michael Frisch. He gets in.
So
Ryan
Ryan
Truex.
Truex,
Fastest lap, Ryan Truex. Wow.
So go Ryan indeed.
There it is. Fastest lap of 41.355 for Ryan Truex on lap 2. Gets him in. All right.
All right. So total 5 drivers. Ryan Williams wins. He transfers in. 7th place goes to Michael Frisch. Remember, he won his championship here at Talladega. So he turns that into luck here, and that's going to give him another shot at the championship. 25th place goes to Jonathan Taylor, who masterfully kind of outworked Justin Malillo at the line to take 25th. Most laps led goes to Tristan Hagenstein, and then the 5th driver, fastest lap, as we just heard, Ryan Truex. So those will be the 5 that move on here from Dega. Actually, that was actually a really fun race to watch.
It really was. So an update on the playoff drivers so far. So Ryan Naraki from the first race, Jeremy Clapper, Nick Sanchez, Joseph Selby, Ben Fanning, Ryan Williams, Michael Frisch, Jonathan Taylor, Tristan Hagenstein, and Ryan Truex are all the playoff drivers so far. We are just getting started here in Grape Drink 5 tonight, boys. We got next on the docket, we got the Radicals at Dover. So that is going to be something while we're setting those up.
Boy, and Blake, we were just there for the Grid Ultimate Driver Challenge, and that was something that
the Crit
was
Ultimate Driver Challenge.
close enough. Yeah, sure. The Crit Ultimate Driver Challenge. Thank you for correcting me. I know we fixed that logo. I think we got to fix it again. And that was absolute chaos. And I can only imagine with 40 radicals at Dover, that is going to be insane.
Oh yeah, those things they go very fast. Those vehicles really hate cold tires too. So I mean, I would not be surprised if we see a 20 or 30 car pileup off the restart with the high banking at Dover. And again, those things just hate cold tires, absolutely despise them. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a huge wreck on the restart, black flags galore. It's going to be quite something to see.
A huge wreck in Grape Drink?
Yeah, that's got to be some kind of mistake.
Never happens.
Yeah, forgive me, guys.
Never happens at all. The safest racing experience on the iRacing service.
Take it from me. I know the first thing about wrecking.
Yes, we've been through this, Nick. You are quite skilled in the field of crashing things.
It's a wonder I didn't sign up for this.
Oh, man. You would have been in already after that first race.
It wouldn't be fair, so I do appreciate you trying to make it fun for everybody.
It's what
else.
I do best. I mean,
bit of an update here. Ohio State is up 21 on Clemson still. This is rather shocking that we're seeing right now in the third quarter, nonetheless.
It is fun to see Dabo Swinney eating his words when he put Ohio State as the number 11 team in the country in his coach's poll. So I just find it hilarious to see this happening.
All right. So do you think more teams are only going to play about 6 games in the future to try to make the college football playoff?
I don't know.
Notre Dame will still make it, and it'll be terrible. So who cares?
Why did they make it this year? I don't understand why they made it.
We won all our games except for the last one.
Oh, you hate to see that. You really do.
I know.
So they're still getting the session up. I don't believe it's up yet. So we're still.
I'm joining in right now. It looks like I think Blake is on his way in, and I've just joined off of him.
Oh, there it is. Grape Drink at Dover. So get your popcorn ready. Dover, a self-cleaning track, and it's going to have to do plenty of that, as these radicals are surprisingly a handful around this place.
Hey, guys, guess what?
What you got?
We have 5 races left.
We do.
Oh, this is going to be a long night. I don't know if
it's a long night. Very long night. I think the longest Grape Drink that I've personally broadcasted was, I think, Grape Drink 2 when it came back, or maybe 1.
Boogaloo.
It was like 5 hours. So it was like a day's work doing that. So
I remember I was there for that. I was in the booth with you guys on the network that must not be named.
Mm-hmm.
It was bottom split.
Yeah, but we can mention that. We can mention that. Yes.
HR. Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, it was like bottom split light or something.
In all seriousness, bottom split should maybe be the channel to put Grape Drink on, because it's just pure chaos the entire time. But I think we're doing a good job with all this. I'm trying to bring the bottom split experience over here, but I think Nick, being the wreck connoisseur that he is, I can just play off of him, and he knows what he's looking at in terms of these wrecks.
Oh yeah, I mean, really, it's not real hard for me. And of course, when there is a wreck and I might be involved, I won't be taking the blame for it. So maybe I'm not the best at pinning blame on anybody, unless that person is not me. So you want to be extremely fair here. So let's be sure of that.
Let's get that out of the way.
At some point tonight, I'm very self-aggrandizing, so I'd like to do an impression at some point. But who we're going to impersonate could be a topic of discussion. I mean, of course, you heard it a little bit earlier, but we could spend an entire race doing Vince Welch. Of course, we had the trademark Evan Pasoko in the bag in case we want to do that. So we got a lot of options.
We have.
Boy, I tell you what, we might be having some problems out here tonight.
We have who else do we have? We have David Hobbs is on the docket maybe as well. We got some availability with some things. We'll have to check.
We could do the guy that said whoever designed this corner should be taken into a dark room and beat. We got that guy.
Got a lot of options. I mean, I kind of tried to do the F1 thing, but I mean, I don't sound anything like the guy. I can't impersonate a British accent.
And Lewis Hamilton can only win so much before you get bored of it. So
you're not a good Crofty impersonator.
Not really. They just have to be really nasally. That's how I can get Evan down.
Brian Vargas is currently your fastest qual up. Tristan Hagenstein is just, oh my goodness, somebody got stuck into the wall in turn 1.
I mean, maybe try Dale Jr.
I can't do. Can you do a Dale Jr.?
Only got one car wrecked over here in turn 3. It's Jordan Worth.
Oh boy. How about some Marty Reed? Grape drink.
No.
It's about quantity, not quality. No, it's it's about quality, not quantity.
Think you got some work to do on that one there, Nick. I got to be honest with you.
I could just call the checkers a lap early too. That'd be pretty good.
That's an impression. Yeah, that'd be a good one too.
And an inaugural win at Dover.
My partner's in the booth. Brickyard, 400 winning driver. Blake McCandless, Brickyard, 400 winning crew chief. I know who
Blake
you are.
McCandless.
But it's just great to be here.
Just forget who you're with.
Yeah.
I think it's about that time we take a look around and see the paint schemes and what we got working with here. We've seen some interesting ones in these radicals, but I think we got, let's see, I think Brad Perez, former Grape Drink champion Brad Perez, by the way, in the number 13.
Boy, look at that.
I think that's a baked beans machine there for looking at that, Zach.
That's Leighton Seville has a baked beans scheme, it looks like,
So
as well.
Brad
So
and Leighton each had that.
Bean schemes out here
I'll tell you
tonight.
what, I can use a baked beans 11 o'clock snack right now.
That is a horrible idea. Never mind. I found the one. I found the scheme that we're looking at. It's Kyle
Is that a
Riley in the
fortune?
62. Zach, Kyle Riley in the 62 has a Nicolas Cage. I don't know. I forgot what that meme is, but it's just that shocked, angry, whatever face he has. That thing is. If we can get that on screen at some point, there it is. Coming out of pit
For the
road.
declaration, he's in the wrong spot.
Ryder.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. The air duct is just in the perfect spot. It looks like he has a mustache.
Really does.
Jordan Worth, it looks like he was, I don't know, he's like wearing the socks from like the guy from Blue's Clues or something. That's what that car makes me think of.
Ugh. Just disgusted by what I'm seeing so far here tonight.
Wait! Look at Jordan's helmet. If we can get a rear chase view of Jordan's car, his helmet is actually pretty cool.
Number 2 of Jordan Worth.
Oh my goodness! Look at that.
Yeah, the skull and everything. Yeah.
That's a what was the name of that villain?
Oh.
That's gonna destroy me.
That's gonna
here.
bother me because
Yeah,
I know
see, this is where
it was like a.
my lack of pop culture, meme culture is gonna get me.
Oh, sorry, you want to talk about trash? I mean, Ryan Araki's got a Notre Dame paint scheme on.
Is Cosman in a Fox 46 car? Is that a new?
Yeah, that's what I was. It's like Fox 46 Charlotte.
Is that a news?
It's like a local
Our
news
buddy,
station. And
Brian
I mean,
Baldeck would be
Cosman's
running
on
that.
the other
but
side of
not
the world. He doesn't watch Fox
Cosman's
46.
in Romania, I believe. So how he knows about that is beyond me.
I mean, maybe he wants to know, those people that are walking up to the Bank of America building, what temperature it is outside. You never
See
know.
Matt Wishart's in a Reptar car from Rugrats and the number 32.
like,
That's a solid looking. Oh my.
Oh, where? Ooh, Reptar's my man.
Reptar number 32 sitting in the pits.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh, who is that on the roof?
Gonna need to roll the backup out.
I am Reptar. Hear me roar.
What is Bobby Sweeney in? What is that? Is that a
Like Dalen Barr in the or Dalen in the
Matrix?
30 has a. Oh boy.
There's a Matrix
Some
one.
kinda-
It's like the Matrix.
There's the
ones and
there's
O's.
There's the anime car of Bobby Sweeney. We are not big fans of anime cars at all in this service. At least I'm not. There's way
neither
too
am
many
I.
of them in my opinion.
Dario sporting the colors of the former and current Tampa Bay, or the former Toronto. Now they're the Tampa Bay Raptors. But,
For now.
He's got. Well, yeah, for now.
I'll tell you, Davey's got an all-star paint
That Reptar scheme
It
is really
is.
nice, actually.
in the 17 there.
That is next level. The Nickelodeon, like the old throwback Nickelodeon logos on
Yeah.
the wheel. Like
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's pretty legit. That's pretty good. So I got my winner for this scheme. Man, the detail on it. It almost looks like the RC car from Toy Story in a way.
Yeah.
And
It
I
is
know
purple and green.
purple instead of blue, but it kind of has that type of vibe to it.
It's the feel. Toyo tires of Jeff Gross. That's a solid looking car. It's pink. There's the Nicolas Cage machine again. We got Taco Bell. One's already stuck in the catch fence. Ashton Schleiss in the 68 has molded himself firmly into the catch fence on the front stretch, so that didn't take very long at all.
Will Rogers paying homage to Van Halen there in the 21?
Yes, he is.
I'm loving it. and qualifying's over.
Oh,
Davey
big wreck.
Davey Davis is talking about how he's been coming to Dover since 1995. So thank you very much for that, Davey.
He's only seen about 3 good races then.
He really has.
Wow. I mean, maybe he saw some kart races or something, which I don't know if those races would have been good. It just would have been insane to see cars go that fast here.
Oh my God, Ben Fanning is just drove straight into the wall in
Wait,
turn
Gabe-
3 and 4.
Okay, I got one more paint scheme. Gabe Herschel, is that a quilt? I think his.
It is something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a quilt that his great grandma knitted for him or something.
It's like we're ready to roll here.
We are. So
Maybe
it looks
sewing
like
together would be a better term, but
so crocheted, if you will. So let's go over the starting grid here, boys, very quickly. So Bobby Sweeney is going to be your pole sitter for this
God.
thing in that car, that anime machine. Liam Morast in another Baked Beans machine is starting second. Will Rogers, Justin Malillo, Brian Horowitz, Lauren Rosario, Kaz. I can't think of it. Cosmo Ionescu. I'm just going to say the correct.
There you go.
I'm going to say the correct pronunciation that time. Ryan Vargas in 8th, Tristan Hagenstein in 9th, and Ashton Schleiss goes from the catch fence to the starting grid, rounding out the top 10.
you know who has really good baked beans? Sonny's.
Bushes? Sonny's does.
Sonny's barbecue is pretty good baked beans. But all right, 11th to Leighton Sabile. Speaking of baked beans,
Another baked
you
beans.
have some right there. 12th goes to Chris Wetz. 13th, another baked bean scheme for Brad Perez. Arnold Columbia representing BWT Racing Point. He'll try to, I don't know, get a win like Sergio Perez or something like that. He's in 14th. 15th goes to Joseph Selby, who had the most incident points a while ago. Davey is in 16th. Davey Doobies there.
Good run.
17th to Keith Sherman. 8th is Gabe Herschel in that quilt that we were talking about. 19th, Benjamin Fanning. Jonathan Taylor rounds out the top 20.
We got Brian Mercurio 21st, Ryan Williams 22nd, Mike Campbell 23rd, Jeremy Clapper 24th. We got Michael Frisch rolling off 25th, Jordan Worth 26th, Dalen Barr 27th, Kyle Riley 28th, Ryan Naraki 29th, and James, oh gosh, I'm going to do it again, Gutta in 30th.
There you go. Rounding out the field here, Evan Rice in 31st, Dylan Smith 32nd, David Schildhouse goes from a good qualifying run to a really bad one in 33rd. Jeff Gross 34th, Ryan Truex will go off 35th, or Matt Wishart, I should say, 36th, and Andrew Schwartz rounds out the field in 37th. So field coming out of the back straightaway here. We are set for 20 laps here around Dover, so we'll go over the requisites to qualify for the playoffs. In this race, of course, the winner will advance. 15th place will advance. If you're the last car on the lead lap, you advance as well, and typical so far, the fastest lap will advance. So this is about to get crazy, especially in these radicals. You don't have to lift in these, and these things wreck very easily. So Blake, a very good mix for Grape Drink, if I do say so myself.
Yep, cold tires, only 73 degrees out here. So imagining with the early jump, we may see some cars wreck on these
there you
cars.
go.
And yep, we've seen that.
Just
one
one.
car spun to the inside here. That was Joseph Selby, who gets turned around, and we are green here from the Monster Bio.
Oh,
we
Brian
got trouble
Horowitz
Turn 1.
Tried to go in the apron, and he just spins it. So that
And,
is...
oh my goodness. Only
Oh.
collected a few of them. There's Nick Cage in the wall.
Is that Davey?
No, Dave can't catch fence.
Oh.
No. And he had a good qualifying run too.
Looks like
All right.
mine went off the exit of 2. Side by side for the lead, though.
Here comes Will Rogers here on Bobby Sweeney here with Liam Morast here in 3rd. Just lurking, waiting for something to happen, I tell you.
He's stuck in the catch fence already.
It's
Is that
Davey.
Davey? Davey's already stuck in the catch
Oh, look at this.
Get 3 wide.
Is that Cosman? Yep, there goes
Oh,
Cosman.
somebody. Oh, that clipped the barrels.
Now they can
Tristan Hackins.
maybe use the apron when the tires warm up as he gets a push
Oh,
from
that's a
Justin
push.
Malillo.
Oh, my. How are they that close?
Ashton
3 wide.
Schleiss.
4. Oh, my.
This is not
God,
gonna
this is
work.
not going to work.
Oh, look at Ryan Vargas.
It's
Oh, and there's
working,
Bobby
though.
Sweeney getting shuffled out.
Is that a goldfish car?
he's
for
gonna
Ryan
get
Oh,
Vargas?
wrecked.
Hackenstein.
Wow.
He saved it. Oh.
Oh, they are still tied up at turn number 2. One of our 3 or 4 baked beans entries. Oh, Vargas in the wall, and he gets turned, and there they are.
Oh, there it is.
Oh
Actually,
my goodness.
that could have been worse.
All right, a fair.
Ryan Mysterio.
Oh, no.
Davey and Tristan are
Oh,
making.
God, no, Brian.
Oh,
How
up front,
did that
trouble
happen?
up front. More trouble up front.
Tristan
More catch
and Davey
fence, guys.
Doobies are
Oh.
getting are cuddling on the outside catch fence here.
Absolute
Will
carnage.
Rogers back for the lead. Cosman's going to stay with Bobby there on the bottom.
Look at
We'll
them
see,
in the catch
see what
fence.
happens here. Oh, he's going to split Will Rogers.
They're just Netflix and
Oh,
chilling.
no!
Oh, they're 4 wide.
Bobby Sweeney, oh my goodness, and Evan Rice just runs over them as well. That's going to give the lead to Warriors Mario. Oh, they're still crashing back there. God.
That is going to be a reset for Will. Oh, my goodness.
Fans may have gotten hurt there. We
You gotta
apologize.
check on the
All right, I
stands
don't
on
think
there.
anybody's out here tonight. It's all
I think they flew to like the 5th row in turn 3, I believe, Blake.
Davey cleared him out earlier.
Hagensteiner still here, just chilling.
Oh, no, again.
Oh!
Ashton Slice was in it, Mike Campbell, and here comes everybody else. They do a good job of avoiding it, though. Oh, man, we have whittled the field down to even more than half what we had.
Is still hanging out there in P1. Oh, man, Bobby Sweeney's wrecked again in turn 4 with Brad Perez, looks like. Oh, goodness.
Hagenstein is still chilling up here. This is a better love story than Twilight.
They are, so there's... Zach
fair,
just has
that
no
bar
clue
is
where to
pretty
go
low.
right now. Yet Zach is just all there they are.
Oh, that's adorable.
Davey and Tristan just chilling in the catch fence there, but we've whittled the lead pack from about 20 down to 3 for what it says right now. So it looks like up here we've got Ben Fanning, Evan Rice, and Liam Morast. One of the 3 baked beans machines has survived the carnage, and it's the least likely one we thought it would be after that horrific paint scheme display at Talladega. Liam has brought that car up to 3rd, and he's in prime contention to win this thing, as we have Ben Fanning heading to the lead in turns 1 and 2 now.
Something a little daunting about baked beans with a skull on the front chasing you down.
That's intimidating.
Yeah, you got to think that thing may get some good
Gas mileage, yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
my family is probably like, what the hell are you talking about? I thought we were broadcasting a race.
Well,
I
well, technically you're broadcasting more than one race, but is that Cosman? No, he's not in the lead lap. He's right behind these. Look at this pack though, right back here. This is Jeff Gross in the 37, that purple pink car, leading Ryan Truex in that black and white car up on the top. Dylan Smith is here. Jeremy Clapper, Ashton Schleiss all up in here.
Cosman, he is bullying these guys up here. He's
Really
way
is.
faster. My goodness.
Just an
I don't know what
update as well.
Cosmo's
Looks
down.
like Mike Campbell has last car on the lead lap anchored down for now as we're about halfway through this race.
Ooh, I'm sure that's what Cosman's he's 3 laps down right now. But that last spot on the lead lap thing is going to be really interesting.
Oh, and they just wrecked back there too. Oh, man.
Yep. That is the entire second pack.
The herd just got thinner.
Most of them. Tristan Hagenstein and Davies Doobies had a great view for that because they still have not left their perch here.
Best seats in the
Great
house.
seats.
Oh no, that
wow.
is an A+ merge.
That's not how you want to do it by
Quinn
any
Huff
means.
fitting in.
So Evan Rice is still leading this thing. Liam Morast is in 2nd. Jeff Gross is in 3rd. Andrew Schwartz, James Gutta, Jeremy Clapper, Michael Frisch, Arnold Columbia, Justin Malillo, and Dylan Smith will round out the top 10. But it's really right now, as again our colleague Travis Brown will put it, it's a 2-horse pony show at the dog race at the front. And that lap car of Cosman is a lap behind these guys.
Yeah, Joseph Selby now still holding down that last car on the lead lap position, but those leaders are about to reel him in if they don't if they're able to keep it straight. Really crazy stuff going on here. The apron is a lane that you can use to your advantage, which is something I never thought I'd say about Dover, but we're seeing it work here.
They are, but they don't have a whole lot of time left, and with Horowitz now holding down that last spot. Oh, there's a big wreck
my
down the back
God.
straightaway in
That
front of
is
the leaders.
Selby.
That's Schildhouse.
Yeah,
Schildhouse, yeah.
Evan's gonna miss it. Cosman's gonna unlap himself. Liam also missed it as well, and there are a couple cars in this second pack that have really started to chase down the leaders. We may have about a 5-car battle for the lead here in a lap or 2.
That's Jeff Gross in that pink, and I can't even tell if
They
that's
are
pink or purple.
flying.
But they got lined up and they are coming in a hurry. as here he goes to the inside of Liam Morass. That's for second, and oh my gosh, got
And
a
I'll tell you
release
what,
there.
the car that they're about to catch, Warren Rosario, he better get on it because he is the last car on the lead lap right now.
Oh, here he comes to the inside. There's a big crash ahead of him as there's a car in the center of the track, and there they all go.
Oh.
There goes Schwartz. He's stuck in the fence. Cosman is flipped over. A couple of cars still escape. Evan Rice, and now Jeff Gross is in the lead.
Oh man, it showed now being shown Andrew Schwartz as the leader, but he just towed back to pit road, so that'll put Jeff Gross back up there. But it's Jeff Gross, and Evan Rice has somehow avoided every crash in this race, so he's sitting second. And Liam Morass, you got to go about 3 seconds behind these guys back to third.
And I tell you what, this is a heck of a battle up here because the two cars right in front of Jeff are the last two cars on the lead lap. So there's a lot to gain here from these guys racing. And there goes one of them.
Yeah, Warren Rosario got hit by Jordan Worth, and now 2 laps to go. Close
Dylan's
battle
gonna
for
have
the
to
lead.
wreck him.
It's Smith. Smith's going to have to try and stay on the lead lap here, so he's trying to block these guys. Rice wants by, but Smith isn't going to allow it.
And if something were to happen, the spot will go to Keith Sherman, it looks like, who's about 6 seconds ahead of this right now, but they're coming to the white. He's going to have to hang on here, Dylan Smith is.
It doesn't look like he's going to. In the turn one, it's going to be the leader. Evan Rice has the lead so far, but he's got Dylan Smith just blocking him like crazy. He's going to end up turning him if he's not careful. Here comes Gross to turn 3. This is going to be a photo finish, it might be.
Looks like he got the memo that perhaps they're... Oh, here comes a lap car. Oh, no.
Oh, they all crash. Who's going to get here first? Gross hits the oncoming traffic, and Liam ends up winning by 2 1/1000ths of a second over James Gutta.
And last car on the lead lap looks to be, unless Sherm slows down.
Smith got lapped.
Which he's not. It looks like it's going to be Ashton Schleiss.
And I'm showing in 15th. For now, it's Chris Wetz is in the catch fence in 3 and 4. Did he finish?
No, and now Arnold Columbia and Frisch are battling for the last car in the lead lap. Columbia's going backwards. He's going to get disqualified, so that's going to put him a lap down. So Michael Frisch ends up in the last car in the lead lap position.
Frisch might have... Did Frisch finish the race, or did Frisch get collected in an incident?
No, he finished on pit road, but Arnold Columbia was going backwards to try and keep his spot on the lead lap, and he got flagged for it and disqualified. So he is automatically scored 1 lap down. So Frisch, by default, is going to be your last guy on the lead lap. My goodness.
Another spot for Frisch there. He's having a heck of a night.
So fastest lap I'm being shown is Cosman, or is it Cosman or Jonathan Taylor? I'm looking through. I see 2 of them on lap 2. So stand by for that.
Looks like Jonathan Taylor there.
Jonathan Taylor, yep. With a 23.042 is the fastest lap. So I'm showing it's Liam, Chris Wetz, Michael Frisch, and Jonathan Taylor advancing out of this race.
Just to show how random this is, Taylor finished 32nd, 10 laps down. So
wow.
That finish, if we can get a look, I know Zach is busy, but if we could get another look at that finish, because so obviously Gross was leading it. Gross gets wrecked, and then he hits the oncoming traffic to try and launch himself in front. Gutta gets launched in the air, and then Liam comes and drives beneath all of them to get the win in the baked beans machine. So you're riding on board with Liam. He's well behind this. Of course, Gross is going to get hit. You're going to see a pink car slide up into, and let's just take a look at it right here.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Never lift. That's why that's the motto tonight. Do not lift.
Parted.
Full throttle. And that's what got him that win.
And we'll see it once again here in slow motion. I mean, look at the white car is Gutta, and the angle of which he flips wins Liam the race. My goodness.
Unbelievable.
It doesn't get much closer than that. That might be one of the best finishes in Grape Drink history if we're keeping track. So that is something. And as we talked about before this race, you never want to get close to a baked beans car with a skull on it. That is just insane.
Wow.
What was that margin of victory there? Was it a tie?
2 1/1000ths of a second.
Oh my goodness.
This is an open cockpit, and I believe if Liam had been turned or James had been turned the other way, he may have won with his extended neck. But instead, the bottom of the car goes across. He actually kind of goes through the flagman. So unfortunately for Barney there, he may need a couple stitches after that one. But
we will not be covering those medical bills.
No, not at all.
Hello?
Is that
Can I say
Matt
a few
Wishart?
words? Can I say a few words? Number one, this next race is in
Get outta
memory
here.
of Barney. I would like to put that out there because that
Yeah.
poor man, he didn't deserve that. But for that to be 0.002 of a second after what occurred off of turn 4 is absolutely insane. Yeah, I thank you guys for all being here and broadcasting this. I very much enjoyed it.
Are we done?
No, I just wanted to say that.
Damn it.
You
I
did
just
use
wanted
the
to say
past tense there.
Matt,
for continuing to be here.
what are your thoughts so far on how this is going? Are you liking how it's going so far? Are you pleased?
It's been pretty good. The LCQ was a little bit wild because we had like pretty much the server full of 60 people. So to manage all of those people in a situation like this was a bit much.
I think you'll Zach a new computer after that, though.
Yeah, that I really didn't expect it to fill up as much as it did, but
Yeah, okay.
here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are for the last few. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. Shame on Michael Frisch for stealing a playoff spot that last time.
Right.
We don't like to see that. That's why I have so many spots open throughout the night, is because of things like that and people like him.
Can we kick him out of the playoff spot? Is that
He's the-
possible?
You know what? That's a good idea for next time.
We can't.
That's
do
a
it
great
this time?
idea. No, I can't be changing things on the fly. I know it's just grape drink, but like we gotta have some sort of decency here.
Decency, grape drink. Come on.
Yeah, I know. After the versus moon car night, decency and grape drink don't really go in the same sentence. But we got it. We're being a little bit better.
Yes.
But yeah, we got.
I gotta say, I actually met Matt in person.
This is true.
At Bristol a couple of months ago. Yeah, and he had the best sweatshirt that I saw.
Which one was I wearing? Was it the Ernie Irving? Ernie
It
Irving?
was the Ernie Irving sweatshirt.
Okay, yeah. I almost really needed to take. I think I took that off when I got up to the stands because it got hot, but then it got cold. It got so cold.
Yeah, that's why the suite was a good
Yeah.
call.
Well,
Matt has been in my house and broke our couch, so that is not.
I did not break any couch.
Yes, you did.
And
I didn't do anything. I sat there, and the dogs attacked me.
Yeah, okay. Blame it on the dogs.
I'm gonna blame it on Jarvis.
You can blame it on Jarvis.
Yeah.
Actually, I would.
his
Why
fault.
didn't you attack Jarvis when you were here?
I went up to him and he got scared, so I feel like that counts.
No. You gotta. He needs to be scared more. So next time you're here, you need to really do a number on him.
I'll just walk in the door, run at him, and scream at the top of my lungs.
I would. Oh man, you have no idea how much I would love that.
Like, "Rah, rah, this is what you sound like.
Justin Millo said, "quote I thought I broke the couch."
Can we bring Justin?
I
in
broke
here?
the dam.
We need to get Justin in here so we could settle this. I know there he is. Justin, what
Justin,
about you
I didn't
breaking our
break it.
couch?
Oh, I just thought I had done it.
No, that was definitely Matt.
I
we
didn't do
told you-
nothing.
We told you about it before you got there, and
Man.
Oh, that makes sense.
He's backpedaling now, so he knows he's cornered.
I didn't do nothing.
So you did do something then. You didn't do nothing means you did something.
Think I speak English?
It
Listen,
sounds
I've
like
had a
it.
guilty conscience over this for the last year.
Well,
Come on.
What broke on the couch?
You know damn well. Did you look under it? There is 2 pieces of wood snapped in half hanging under it.
No.
We showed you.
Did you?
Yes.
Look, buddy, I don't remember a lot about that day.
Oh my god, unbelievable. I've never been so disgusted by something involving grape drink, and you had the nerve to call all of us out in the grape drink versus moon car event, and now you won't even acknowledge you breaking our couch.
It wasn't me, I promise.
Wait,
Then who
this is
was
a
it?
moon car?
It might have. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though he never showed up to the house, I'm pretty sure it was Jordan.
Oh, ooh.
oh,
Wow.
He is.
I'll go with that.
He's a
We're
little
all
on
in agreement.
little on the portly side, if you know what
Yeah,
I'm
I was gonna
talking
say, like, I weigh like 135 pounds. I don't think I could have broke shit.
Jordan is probably like 285 soaking wet, so I think you might be onto something there. We might have to revisit the lawsuit. We're going to send it to either you or him, so this is something
All
we
right,
gotta.
well, I'm not gonna let you know my address, so go ahead and send it to him.
All right, that's fine. Well,
I'm gonna go wrangle my group of idiots.
go wrangle
so
them.
You all have a great rest of the night, and I appreciate y'all being here. Whip, dab, pipe it, stab.
And
Justin,
there you have it.
Anything you want to add to how this night is going? What are your thoughts of how the event is going so far?
I think I'm actually doing too good tonight. I mean, 25th was the cutoff in the first race, and I got 24th, and then I got 6th in the last race, and I think 7th would have done it. So I really got to step my game down in order to qualify for these playoffs.
Didn't you say you were the slowest driver in iRacing, though? I mean, you said you're outperforming your expectations as the slowest driver in iRacing.
I got to get slower, man. I don't know how to do it. I'll figure it out though.
What are your plans on slowing down? How do you think you're going to do it?
Honestly, I might take the wheel off mid-race. I think that might help. Also, I might just wreck David Childhouse here and see what happens.
Oh.
Well, he's been doing a pretty good job of doing it to himself, so just be careful out there.
Yeah, you're right. I feel bad now.
Oh no.
David has had a rough go of it so far. He's not even advanced yet. So I mean, that's as a former Grape Drink champion such as himself, that is quite shocking.
And as a Grape Drink finalist like yourself, Blake, what does this do to the demeanor?
Championship finalist.
I know. I want to
Well,
see how many times he corrects me.
Yeah, well, this is the point in the night where everybody starts to get, pretty desperate because, of course, we still have a long ways to go. I mean, guys, we got 4 whole races left, including a potential bonus round, which could be 5. So this is where, especially in a race like this where there's so much draft, it's basically impossible to get away. It's almost even impossible to bump draft somebody. It's just one of those things where you realize you bite up because of your lower jaw.
Zach, put that name bar for Justin
Let's
back
see
up.
that graphic one more time.
There it is. So Justin Malillo, the slowest, not slow, slightly fast, but not really car in the race is Justin Malillo. So would you say that's an accurate representation of the 53, Justin?
Sounds about right, and I think I got a new Twitter banner.
You're gonna put that as your Twitter?
Oh hell yeah!
All right, well, we know you're probably busy, Justin, so we'll let you get back to practicing with that 0 traffic around you whatsoever. But would you get yourself into the championship round for once? Maybe want to see you take one of these home.
Yeah, I do too, and I'm definitely gonna try my least to do my worst to get there.
On.
So I've set the bar so low, I don't think I can't not make it.
I'm so confused right now, Justin. You have me very, very concerned about how this race is going to go. But we want you in there. You got to get it done for us, mate. Can you promise you'll at least find a way in?
Nope.
All right, that's respectable. I can respect that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tony. Thank you.
Always a pleasure talking to Justin Malillo, but man, he needs to get himself into the finals here. I'm not sure how I'm gonna act.
Yeah, I don't really know either. Okay, let's I don't know.
Let's take through some paint schemes here, I guess. Well, no.
Yeah, we got about a minute left, so we got to do it pretty quick. I see a lot of Kool-Aid schemes out there.
Yep.
So
that was the thing.
Oh yeah.
That was the thing. James Gutta is in that. Is that a Barbie car for James? I'm not sure. Oh, it's a Victoria's Secret car, number 23 for James Gutta. So that is that's something. It really
Kool-Aid
is something.
Man about to say, "Oh no," when this race gets going.
Is that Will Rogers? Is that? I mean, it's just kind of a red and blue stripe. Is that like Herbie fully loaded?
I think so. I think that's what he's going for in that. What else? We have
very underrated NASCAR movie. I think in the terms of all the NASCAR movies, that one Should be further up the list than it is. It wasn't that great, but it's not as bad as people say.
I say Lindsay Lohan was very good in that movie, in terms of just averages people were making her out to be in that movie.
I mean, Herbie had a really good performance. I mean, hell, he won a race on the catch fence, so that's very Grape Drink-ish.
That is very Grape Drink-ish. Look at this we have in the front stretch. They're 5 wide, I think, on the front stretch.
Yeah,
They're
look at that.
the line. That is good. That's good to see. This might be the most chaotic race out of everyone we've had so far tonight, I think, Blake.
I think we're going to see about 8 wide here on the back stretch because you can use pretty much every groove here.
Oh, look at all this happening on the front straightaway right now. The Kool-Aid cars are in it.
Oh, no.
How many times are you going to say that, Nick?
I'm going to say it more times now.
Oh, my goodness. Leighton Sabile just got absolutely just sent helicoptering down the front stretch. Lands on all fours, though.
If I don't have my puns, I'm nothing.
Oh, there's Cosman just ramping off of the front of Leighton's car.
That was beautiful.
The Kool-Aid cars are really going to play a factor into this because there's blue ones, there's green ones here. There goes Bobby Sweeney being sent to the atmosphere there.
No.
So what's y'all's favorite Kool-Aid flavor?
I think just the basic red Kool-Aid is the best of all in the OG.
Although Red Hawaiian Punch, I think, is better than
Hawaiian Punch is so sugary, though.
Yeah, well, it is, but as a kid, you don't care how sugary it is. You almost like it.
It's a good mixer these days. When I'm wanting something a little more, use Hawaiian Punch as a bit of a mixer.
All right, boys. Well,
the best mixer ever was Pepsi.
Let's get to the starting grid here, back on track. But what about this, guys? Tristan Hagenstein by 1/1000th of a second over Will Rogers is going to start on the pole in this thing. Leighton Sabile in row number 2. Gabe Herschel in the purple marijuana machine. Typical. Love to see that. In P4, Michael Frisch, who Justin Malillo was talking about, maybe removing him from the, not the service, but the event, hopefully. Rolling off in 5th, Joseph Selby in 6th, Ryan Vargas in 7th, Cosman Anidashu is rolling off in 8th, Jonathan Taylor 9th, and Ryan Truex will round out the top 10.
Chris Wetz for Red Bull will start in 11th. He is pulling the Alexander Albon in that, starting in 11th. 12th will go to Ryan Williams. 13th to Arnold Columbia. 14th is Brian Horowitz. 15th to Mike Campbell. Starting 16th is Benjamin Fanning. 17th will go to Justin Malillo, former Pro Series driver. Brian Mercurio will start in 18th. Another Kool-Aid machine in 19th for Warren Rosario. And then 20th is Jeremy Clapper.
And we'll go to 21st, Evan Rice. 22nd, Bobby Sweeney. 23rd, James Gutta. 24th, Ryan Naraki. 25th, Dylan Smith. 26th is Dalen Barr. 27th, Ashton Schleiss. Jordan Worth going to roll off 28th. David Schildhouse, 29th position. And Brad Perez is going to roll off in 30th.
And rounding up the field here, Davey Davis with a lap time of 1 minute 6 seconds is your Drunk Driver of the Race Award recipient. So congratulations to Davey. And provisional starters, Andrew Schwartz in 32nd, Matt Wisher 33rd, Keith Sherman 34th, Jeff Gross 35th, and deservedly so, Liam Morast, after that horrific paint scheme at Talladega, starts shotgun on the field in 36th. And we are just about ready to get rolling for 15 laps around the Michigan International Raceway. This is the Legacy Michigan International Raceway, and the prerequisites to qualify in this race to the playoffs. Got to win the race, of course. You got to lead a lap. Number 5 is what I'm seeing in this. Is this what we're seeing here? The 5th place finisher, 21st place finisher, and most laps led will get you to the playoffs for this. And as we've seen before in these full throttle random track races, and a track such as Michigan can provide some carnage, as we're going to see some 5, 6, maybe 7 wide here.
It's going to be crazy. And for those of you who may not have understood that Floridian accent, let me just reiterate. The winner will move on in this race, the lap 5 leader. So we'll have somebody also awarded a spot in the championship after lap 5. 5th place will also move on, as well as 21st. And then, of course, the most laps led. So a lot of lap leaders in this one will move on there. Back to you, Sean.
Thank you very much, Blake. I appreciate that. So into turns 3 and 4 right now, the field getting set to go green. Nick, in your expertise at crashes, how long do you think it'll take this field to just wad it up completely?
Oh, I give him the start-finish line.
Really? That's
Somebody's going to jack somebody up, trying to get going, and rear tires will get picked up, and we're on.
It's not very confident. It's not very confident in this the field here.
Do I have any reason to be confident?
That is a great point as well. Pace car is off. Here we go. Tristan Hagenstein leads them down, and they are still side by side.
Back.
Wow, before the start-finish line.
Galen
I
Barr.
told you I knew what I was talking about.
Wow. The wreck expert for a reason. They're 4 wide going into 1.
Single file up front, Hagenstein holding them up. This is where we're going to see the moves below the apron is where, oh man, this is about to get wild. 2-car tandem. They try to get rid of it, but it's just...
This lap 5 is coming up quickly. I mean, this'll get really close. These guys in the back have got to start working their way up there if they want a shot at this lap 5. It's just as good as winning. So it's really important to get up there as quickly as possible, but that's going to shape up for some kind of an accident on lap 4, maybe lap 5. And just like at Dover, you won't know who's going to transfer out until the last second.
We got Grape, Kool-Aid up the middle, 3 wide. It seems fitting for this event. They're trying to go to the top spot. They're tandeming 3 wide at the front. It's Ryan Vargas who now holds the top spot.
Down the back straightaway, that's Leighton Sibile in the green Kool-Aid. Look at it by himself, getting the run down the back straightaway. But look at who's in the 9 right there behind him. That's Jonathan Taylor. He's already locked himself into the playoffs, so he is good. He doesn't have to be racing up here with these guys, but here he is as they are 3 now, looking 4 wide down the front stretch.
Well, if he can lead on lap 5, he blocks somebody from getting in. So he's definitely racing for something here. The less competition that he might have to deal with here in the championship.
These guys back here banging off each other's doors. Michael Frisch, Warren Rosario, a lot of Kool-Aid machines starting to make their way to the front. I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody dip below the white line just yet to try to make a pass.
Oh, right when you say that.
Yeah,
there we
go. Arnold Columbia, he's going to use it in the corner, and he's going to make up a couple spots.
Nice.
Mario got loose as he got tagged from behind. That's Gabe Herschel. Too many daggum purple cars out here. Jesus. Oh, one's around.
Oh, it's Columbia.
Oh, there it goes.
It's everybody. Oh my God.
Oh, well,
Will Rogers.
when those cars go flying through the air, it actually helps a lot of these guys avoid the trouble.
I think half the field went under that wreck, so it ended up not being as
Will
bad.
Rogers just absolutely got sent flipping down the entire second half of the front stretches. Look at
this
to the lead.
Oh, here we go.
Michael Frisch, and look at this run in the 8 behind them. That is Ben Fanning. Here comes Justin Malillo as well. Where did he come from in the 53?
Tell you what, Frisch is looking to block yet another driver from advancing. He's already done it once tonight. Is he trying to do it again?
Oh, they're wrecking
after this.
Oh,
That was everybody.
Michael Frisch.
Oh,
As we start lap 5, he's more than certainly going to be the leader here.
Ryan Truex somehow made it through, so he's the only one that can get to Michael Frisch and stop him from leading this lap.
Can he catch him? I think he can.
He has.
Oh, Frisch is going to be snaking.
Now, Ryan Truex has advanced as well, so if either one of those guys lead this lap, it just still blocks someone else from coming to the playoffs here. So let's see who's going to lead it. A big run for Truex off of turn 4.
Now, the one thing they can't do is wreck each other. Would be...
Oh, here they come. They're going to be side by side.
Oh, Frisch is thinking about it. He's thinking about wrecking him, but Ryan Truex is going to lead lap 5.
And they have blocked somebody from getting in.
And Truex was already in from the LCQ,
yes, he was.
wasn't he? Yeah. So they both blocked somebody. They're going to stay out front here. Now, David Schildhouse, who's in 3rd, he is not transferred in, but he's about 5 seconds back. And unfortunately, with these cars, you need some drafts. So
now, how did they let this happen?
He doesn't have it.
Well, hold on, guys. Davey Davis in the 30 car is just ahead of Truex and Frisch. So
oh, boy.
He probably, maybe, could try to take one of these guys out. So let's see what he does here. Watch the Miller genuine draft car right here. The black machine crosses the line.
Come on, Davey
needs to do it. I think he's being told to wreck them. Let's see what he does. He's right in the driving line for them.
Now, he would want to move up right when he's right in between them so he can get them both. And that'll put Schildhouse in the catbird seat.
If he's taking any notes from Nick Olson, he'll just turn dead right here. So
Right
let's see
about
what he can
now.
Logano
Oh, he's not gonna do
pass
it.
Kenseth.
Oh,
Maybe no.
They might do it to themselves.
Truex.
My goodness.
So Truex.
maybe they're
Wow,
playing it
Frisch wanted
safe
no
and
part of
staying
that.
behind old Davey. Nope. Nope. Never mind.
Davey.
Oh, in the grass.
Oh, Davey. Oh.
Davey.
Now that was an accident, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I mean, the more these guys kind of screw around, maybe it'll let Shieldhouse catch them, but I highly doubt it from what we've
He
seen.
lost a second. He doesn't have draft.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for David here.
Now, Ashton Schleiss
6
is coming out of
seconds
pit road
behind.
there. Maybe
Now I tell
he
you,
could throw
David
something in.
could pick up Jeremy Clapper and Brian Mercurio, who are about a second off of him, and maybe those three, if they have anything in mind, would tandem up and get together. But what is that finishing position in this race that is the magic number?
I think they're asking Davey and Frisch are yelling at each other.
They want to race, but Davey's asking to race, but they're like, we're already locked in. And David said, forget that. We got to race. And now they're pushing each other all through 1 and 2. And here comes Ashton Schleiss is going to join this 3-car tandem as well.
Now Shieldhouse does have help with Clapper and Mercurio, Columbia.
Everybody.
He's got like 10
Yeah, he's got about 10 of them. So that pack will be able to reel them in if they could just stay organized.
15 laps, so we got 7 to go, 6 to go this time by. So you think that's enough time for them to get
David's
organized
just
and
getting
catch them?
swallowed up by them, so he's not going to be the guy. He's going to be warming him up. I mean, he's got to be. See the margin here. They cut it down to. Well, they lost some time there, so they're going to have to get organized.
They really are, because a lot of these guys have not advanced. Arnold Columbia has not. Leighton Sabile hasn't. Dalen Barr hasn't. Jonathan Taylor has. Bobby Sweeney hasn't. Gabe Herschel hasn't. James Gutta hasn't. Jeremy Clapper has. So Rose and David Shieldhouse. Again, a very disappointing run for him, but they're starting to bump draft with each other now, so it looks like they're starting to get their heads on straight to maybe make a run at these top 2.
Maybe they're just going to push Davey home here, and Davey can say he won this thing.
Oh, they're about to turn him. They got disorganized there for a second, but the verdict says that that second pack didn't really make up any time. So
Yeah, only about a 10th right there, so that's
Now,
definitely
the
not gonna
only-
get it done.
The only guy that can make a difference here is Matt Wishart, though.
Sean, I hate to cut you off, but at this rate, that means that they will not catch them.
Hold on, but we see Matt Wishart right here. He is zigzagging. He might try to wreck these guys because Matt is a veteran of Grape Drink. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, he's trying.
Oh, Matt is going to be the saving grace in this race. He is blocking in that purple machine, the bar visuals, Microsoft Paint machine.
Now you see here what Matt Wisher trying to do. He's trying to block,
Oh,
Now,
trying to make sure.
did I hear Troy? Did
If
I?
they wreck, that won't go. Oh, Wisher, start by Davey.
Wow.
Davey was not having any of that.
Now, did I hear Troy Aikman say that if they wreck, that they won't win? They get passed. They might not win the race.
Well, you know, here, Nick, there's a small chance here that if these guys wreck, they're not going to be winning the race. That wasn't a good
Yeah.
time.
It was a better one than I could have done. Mike Campbell now tries
And a
to.
disgusting act by Davey Davis.
God, Davey Davis.
Sorry, we broadcast that. That is a disgusting
Look
act.
at this, Ryan
look at,
Truex and
look at
Frisch.
these two.
They're just hitting
They're
each
at the
other.
wall. No. Oh, I'll tell you what. They're catching them. They made up about a second that time. If these two keep screwing around.
I think they're screwing around intentionally to back up to the field.
Now that'd be something. Get away from Davey. I mean, maybe that's their strategy. But
No,
look at they're definitely backing off.
Oh yeah, they are. They're Leighton is 15 mile an hour faster.
Maybe Matt said, "Hey, you maybe let somebody else transfer into the future."
Hey, these guys are trying the new dynamic track
here we
out.
go.
You know, that air bubble. They're making up.
And
a lot
as
of time there on
expected,
the top
you are
side.
not very dynamic at all.
The air bubble that doesn't make any difference as far as how fast you go. That air bubble.
Oh, and here they come, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll trust the experts on that.
Looks
Thank
like
you, Sean.
Leighton leading that pack.
Leighton
Is Leighton
Sabile.
locked in? Did we lock in Leighton? No.
Leighton is not. The only ones out of that pack that are locked in are Jonathan Taylor and Jeremy
We got
Clapper.
Davey in trouble. Middle of the backstretch.
Oh, and they're catching up to the leaders. The whole pack is here. Where are they going to go? Are they going to drift up and wreck the field? No, they somehow made it through.
Oh no, they're going to wreck on their own. No.
Oh my
God.
Oh.
But they're there. They're fine.
Idiot.
Leighton Sabile has caught Michael
my
Frisch
goodness.
and Ryan Truex
Where's that Brian Mercurio? That man cannot catch a break.
in the Pro Series and Grape Drink.
I wasn't
Here
going
comes
to go there.
Sabile to the inside.
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, look at this. All this carnage. Truex in the wall.
New leader, the 25, Leighton Sabile, trying to
we're
lock
coming to the
himself
white.
in.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a minefield out here at Michigan
Oh.
down the backstretch.
And Davey Davis has crashed it again in turn 2.
Sabile's in the lead. Oh, and here comes Frisch.
Oh, my goodness. That was a smart move. Wow. They're coming to the white. I don't know.
No, this is the white. Leighton Sabile.
Oh, this is the white.
And Dylan Barr is
Oh,
going
my
to win it.
goodness. Wow. I love
Dylan
the
Barr
track of laps.
advances after Leighton Sabile gets crashed on the final
Oh,
lap.
my
Can you
goodness.
believe it?
That was so exciting. I lost track of my laps.
Oh, man.
I knew we were going to get in the Marty Reed there. Tell everybody it was the white when it was
And I actually did it on accident. That's the best part.
All right, so Dalen Barr wins it. It says Jeff Gross comes across in 5th. There he is. So he advances. And in 21st, it's looking like it's Brad Perez. 1 lap down. And let's see. They're about to get most laps led.
I would imagine that's going to be either
Truex.
Frisch or Truex.
Imagine that, a Truex leading the most laps and not winning the race.
Wow, that's never happened.
Wow.
I would assume it's Truex or Frisch, obviously. Either one of them are locked in, so I don't think it's going to matter there.
I should have said that.
Man.
I'm probably getting fired.
You're not getting fired. Don't worry.
You're all right.
Yeah, at least
What a-
nobody's watching.
What a great drink this has been, though. I mean, this has been highly entertaining.
Absolutely.
Still waiting on the most laps led announcement from Matt Wishart.
You got to imagine it won't be adding anybody new here to the championship.
But yeah, nice job by Dalen Barr, though.
Yes,
Yeah,
big
he was
congrats.
involved in that wreck in 3 and 4 there with a few laps to go, and he just hung in there and kept riding. And when the carnage ensued, he took advantage of it.
It's a great track combination right here.
Really is. Really fun too. You know, you can race anywhere, I guess. Draft is a big factor, I guess. And it's really fun out there too, I guess. So
Yeah.
Didn't see as much racing below the apron, I guess, that I thought we were going to see. So in that aspect, I'm a little disappointed.
I guess.
But we should have a good race coming up as well, guys, because we have next on the docket the supercars at Daytona. The Aussie supercars are going to the Daytona International Speedway. I believe it's the legacy version of Daytona. So bumpy Daytona with those cars, it should provide a very great combo to watch.
Yeah.
Who can we pull in here? I see people up in the top there. Cosman is up there. Ryan Araki is up there. Uh-oh, Nick, you don't own the supercar?
Oh, well, yeah. There's a reason I type things, but yes.
Well, you can't expect us not to share. It is grape drink after all.
That is fair.
All bets are off. Get a Clemson update. They're still down by 21. That's incredible.
You know
That-
who's watching
that is
this
amazing.
salivating? The New
So-
York Jets.
Well, speaking of football, Cosman, how you doing, bud? I agree 100%. Sounds really good. I think Cosman can't hear us. I don't think he likes us.
I just got back from the bathroom. Hello.
How's your bathroom break, by the way?
Very wet.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Have you drank a lot of grape drink tonight?
No, I've drank a lot of mineral water though.
Mineral water.
Yes, mineral water and vodka.
Oh boy.
Ah,
So Cosmin, talk to us, man. You have not advanced yet into the playoffs. What's going on?
Hard to advance when your tires are like above the ground.
As in,
It's a known fact.
you just get wrecked too much. I mean, is that what we're
Yeah.
thinking?
Yes.
Now, see here, guys. When your tires are not on the track, you can't go fast in the vehicle. You can't move.
That's our Booger
Larry Mac would
McFarlane.
agree with you.
the Booger Mobile had a shot at the last one.
Really did. So,
Hmm.
Cosmin, we're coming to the supercars at Daytona. What do you think your odds are of at least getting in?
My odds are higher to hit the catch fins by lap 3. So I don't know.
Who's giving you the most issues, by the way? You mentioned you've been wrecked a lot. Is there any driver that's been just like giving you a hard time tonight that you've got maybe a bullseye on?
No, it's definitely not that. It's just unfortunate, like wrong place at the wrong time.
Well, what do you think you have to do to get in? Is there anything that you want to focus on in this race, especially to help get you to that playoff point?
Yes, win and wreck whoever tries to not let that happen.
I will really love to see that. So I'm telling you, man, this playoff needs you. I mean, Blake has been talking about it for about the last 30 seconds. Cosmin really needs to be in this playoff, and I would have to agree with him 100%.
I appreciate that, and I hope we make it. We just need some luck. Like that's all this is.
Why have we lost the where's
STN broadcast has gone to the waiting room.
what has happened, Zach? It's okay, we can relate.
Wait, they can't hear you?
Wait, what do you
I can hear you just fine, Zach.
What do you mean you locked your keys in your car? Why would you do that?
And Justin Malillo has rejoined us.
Zach, I can't believe the unprofessionalism of
Hey, Justin.
Zach Johnson here. This is now he's saying that he left his hot dogs in the microwave too long. What?
I was just trying
All
to
those
see why
smoke
the
detectors don't mean anything.
Oh my God, Zach! Is that?
Oh my goodness.
What's that beat? Is your car alarm going off? Is someone breaking in your car right now?
Zach's traveling at high speed right now. That's why we can't hear him. He's going through all of the tunnels at once.
Oh my God! And he's somehow in the race server as well. So this is very impressive for producer
And
Zach Johnson.
he's one of those guys that like honks his horn in the tunnel, like he's that guy.
Speaking of honking horns in a tunnel, Justin Malillo is in here. I'm not sure what relevance that has to Justin, but he's here. So Justin, you're in prime position to make it, but you just fell short. Are you going to make it in this race, man?
All right, so I dropped my standards too low, and I didn't think that was possible, but I did. Somehow I got damage in a non-damage race, and my right rear, I think, was sticking out of my car. So
how on earth did you manage to do that?
It happens, man.
That's a great question, Sean. When I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Who put the steering wheel in my passenger seat?
Well, Justin, you might have a new Twitter header on the screen.
Oh, I'm slow now. I'm just slow.
You got damage in a race that didn't have damage activated. That is the first I've ever heard of that happening.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, but yeah.
All right, so you understand the pressure that's on you guys in this race, right? You and Cosmin both.
Yeah.
We need both of you in here. We are just going to cancel the rest of the event if neither Cosmin nor Justin can get in.
Yeah, we got to give everybody their money back.
You don't sound very confident, Cosmin.
Well, you see, when you're upside down for 90% of the time, it can't be very confident. You see, I'm rail following the last 2 years.
Unbelievable. We don't need that attitude in here. Justin, we need you and Cosmin to work together the best you can to ensure both of you make it after this race. Can you do that for us?
Likely not. Why is this car so loud?
Stay in line and work together.
No promises. Daytona's a good place if we keep our wheels on the ground. And I'm glad that we're running Chevy SSs. That's the best Chevy. And yeah.
Oh, I'm in a Ford. Did I fuck that up?
Yes.
Wow.
Justin, I'm not pushing you. I'm sorry. I'll
Shit.
death.
Oh my God. Now I know why Justin has not made it into the playoffs yet. He just can't follow simple directions.
There were no directions. They were all everything was psychic, but Justin didn't get the right psychic.
That's just a big shame. You know, these cars sound really good at this track. I have to say.
They sound
Have you
better
ever
than the
been-
Cup cars do today.
Oh yeah, like
just sitting like where you are, and you just kind of look around and have one of those things, like one of those moments, like, is this like happening? Like, is this real?
Did you just have an out-of-body experience, Blake?
I have.
so
Like,
these
it's hard
cars,
not
I
to
can't
have
wait to
those
see them.
beans.
I can't wait to see them race these cars in NASCAR in 2022, man. Gonna be
Yeah.
amazing.
Here comes the next gen car.
It is the next gen car.
Really
but, like
is.
2014
Grape
version.
drink. Here we are. Exclusive coverage.
So
yeah,
I'm
but look at those
doing.
big back, like big spoilers.
Look at Malillo. I'm wondering if you're passing too many cars out there.
Not enough.
Not
I
enough.
think these guys is they're always in the
Still
DRS
slow.
zone.
They really are.
A lot of
Oh no.
I'm looking
Put
around.
me
We're
on the
doing our-
pole, bitches.
Oh, he is. Look
Oh
at
yeah.
that.
That's the worst spot to start from.
Now give everybody else incidents, Justin.
That is a disgusting word by Justin Malillo, and we apologize that we just broadcasted that on our network.
Unbelievable. I can't believe that. The racing experts will hear from our attorneys bringing that type of
We're
language
not the
onto our
racing
airwaves.
experts anymore. They're the
Fuck,
racing.
guys, I'm really fucking sorry about that.
I'm sure you are, buddy.
Captain America's very disappointed with your language, young man.
Speaking of pieces of garbage, look at that Napa car. That's Jordan Worth. No, it's Ryan Vargas. I'm sorry, Ryan's not a piece of
Oh,
garbage.
Jordan's up here in the Germany car. Don't you see him?
I saw Jordan in the Napa car. Is he not in the Napa car?
Well, I
Oh,
see
that
him in
is
the
Ryan
Germany
Vargas.
car.
It's like,
Ryan Vargas is not a piece of garbage. Jordan is in a Napa car though. He's the number 2.
He
so,
is?
Yes,
On my screen,
Out
he's in the
here.
Germany car.
I
out
see
here
a
breaking
Napa.
couches and stuff.
Yeah, there he is. That's Jordan. There he is. Look at that B license. Imagine having a B. Who was that just got? That's Leighton Sabile.
Somebody's destroying him. Oh, we're dang. There it is.
Leighton Sabile in the. I don't know what the hell that car is. It's a vehicle that exists.
Oh well, nope, no, he didn't. I thought Malillo got knocked off. He did not.
So who do we think has the worst paint scheme in the supercars right now? So I'm looking around. These cars are almost impossible to make look bad, but some people have actually done a good job of that. And I would
Let's see what
have,
we got here.
and I would have to think
yeah.
that I saw it. Yeah, Mark Sabetka in the 12. There's anime all over that car. No, Cosman, you hate that a lot, but man,
Yeah, I
that is
despise that, man. That's why I have it on every car that I drive.
really.
I am
hate
loving
that.
Yeah.
obviously Matt Wishart's car.
What about
that is,
Jonathan Taylor's car, the Happy Australia Day mate with kangaroos and the sunset behind it? He's the number 19. You see that right there? That orange car right below
Oh,
Matt
I'm
Wisher.
loving it.
I do not.
Oh boy, unbelievable.
Oh,
Honestly,
you
I
know
don't
what?
even know what car I am
I
in.
think
so-
you want to be looking at Leighton's car here in the 25. That's a
Yeah, that is. I don't know what
that is something.
Yeah, I think it's just like
Like
a
a-
template. It's like
Christmas was last week, I thought.
the gift wrap
Yeah, that's what I'm
in
saying.
there. Justin, surprisingly,
Christmas is next year.
it's in a Brandt machine. Stop me if you've
When
heard
is he
that.
not?
before. What car are you in, Cosman?
I have no idea.
Are you on the track?
Yes.
Oh, there you are. You're in a Cheetos, Victoria Bitter, Doritos, Hostess,
Okay, all right.
7-Eleven machine.
Oh, all right. I can vibe in this. All right.
Also,
I see it
Hungry
on the
Jack and
You got
Chewy's
Liam in
new.
Liam in the 16 has an interesting looking paint. Not really
Jordan's
sure what to
wrecking.
decipher out of it, but
What is that? That's an Iron Man comic
yeah, I'm
with
trying
Ray
to figure
William.
it out here.
It's a Ray William Johnson car. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Well, that
no.
went.
Does
There's
it
some
equal
garbage.
3 or not? Oh,
There's
We
some
banned William from every single Grape Drink event from here on out because
And
of his
isn't he
paint.
already locked in? Oh my gosh.
yeah, he is locked into play.
This night keeps getting worse.
Awful. Like, what does he have in store for us for the rest of these
We
races?
could just hope that it gets hit very, very
Oh,
hard.
There is an equals 3 thing on that car.
Oh my god, that's awful.
I don't know. I like it.
Actually, you know what, guys? I've just been told by our producer that in honor of Barney the Flagman, who is no longer with us after the unfortunate accident at Dover, that we will be having a lap of silence on lap 3 of this race in honor of his memory.
It's a fitting tribute.
Oh,
Yeah.
lap 3. Interesting.
One can hope that they wreck him big in his honor.
Just want to get a silent lap for my mental state after looking at Liam Morat's last 2 paint schemes on some laps.
I wish they would do a lap
back from that one.
3.5.
Ryan Williams is stuck in the catch fence, as is Andrew
Oh
Schwartz.
goodness! Somebody's stuck in the actual wall.
Andrew
And there
Schwartz.
is not a safer barrier.
Oh, and now he's in the
no.
fence. Oh my goodness!
Now he's
Davey
vertical.
Davies trying to get Ryan Williams off the
I
catch
don't know what's
fence.
happening up there.
His qualifying is wrapping up here. It looks like Mercury. No, Dalen beat Malillo there.
Okay,
Oh, God
just-
damn it! And it appears I've just broken the news.
Our cameraman is having trouble finding. Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
there he is.
Car has been lost.
Yeah, these freelancers in Daytona, man, they just they aren't worth the money they're paid.
All right, boys.
Speaking of
We'll
photographers from Daytona, Dalen Barr's on the pole.
we'll let you guys get to your prospective room for the race. So good luck. Go get him out there. Please advance. I need
Yeah,
that.
we're hoping.
All right, so we'll go over the starting lineup here. Dalen Barr, the aforementioned Dalen Barr, is your pole sitter. Justin Malillo rolls off second. Brian Mercurio third. Chris Wetz will roll off in fourth. Andrew Schwartz, after being lodged in the catch fence, is going to roll off fifth. Arnold Columbia sixth. Joseph Selby seventh. Ryan Vargas in the Napa Auto Parts machine, one of the 2 of them in this race, starting eighth. Matt Wishart ninth, and David Schildhaus with a mediocre qualifying run in 10th.
You know, my tweet of Derek's rap just reached 140 likes. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm that guy. I'm just gonna boast about that for a second. All right, Jonathan Taylor rolls off from 11th. Gabe Herschel will start in 12th. Cosman, we'll see what he can do. 7-Eleven Machine rolls off from 13th. 14th goes to Bobby Sweeney. 15th to Warren Rosario. Ashton Slice starts in 16th. 17th goes to Benjamin Fanning. 8th. Jeremy Clapper. 19th is Tristan Hagenstein. Will Rogers rounds out your top 20.
We have Liam Morast in 21st. Mike Campbell rolling off 22nd. Ryan Truex after a strong Michigan, 23rd. Jordan Worth after not a very strong night, 24th.
Good.
Ryan Araki, 25th. Evan Rice, 26th. Dylan Smith, 27th. Brad Perez, who got himself locked in at Michigan, 28th. Brian Horowitz, 29th. And Ryan Williams rounding out that top 30.
And our drunk driver of the race, there are 2 drivers going for it. Ryan Williams ran a 1 minute 4.15 second lap, and then Leighton Sabile just blows his lap away with a 1 minute 5.516. So he is your drunk driver of the race, starting in 31st. In our provisional starters for this race, Michael Frisch, James Gutta, Jeff Gross, Mark Sabetka, and Davies Doobies himself, Davey Davis, will round out the field. Field is coming onto the racing surface now, and this is just going to be one of the crazier races I've seen. And where in the world is the pace car? There it is. Dalen's just way out in front of it for some reason.
Well, Dalen's car and the pace car do look pretty alike. You
See,
probably could.
How many different sponsors are on that car? I see Santander, FedEx, Newegg, Mobile
Too
One.
many, I think, is the answer.
That is an accurate answer. I
Dunlop
see
tires.
Shell, FedEx, Holden, Brembo brakes, Kicker.
I don't know what the hell that is. Oh,
There we go, Zach. Good work there. Zach has really been the real MVP here for all this camera work he's done. Impeccable.
I mean, he is able to. I mean, look at you see all these drone cams that Fox tried to do, and they're like flying all over the place. Look at how smooth the camera work is here. I mean, we're not showing like the lake while we're trying to show guys on the backstretch. Like, look at that. Oh, and the perfect camera turn.
and the best part is Zach isn't showboating. Zach isn't doing no backflips or any garbage like that to show you that he's a good cameraman. You know, he doesn't need to
Yeah.
brag about it.
A consummate
I mean,
professional.
look at the white balance on these cameras. It's just perfect.
All right, so the last thing we haven't done is go over what the requisites are to advance in this race. So, as per usual, the winner advances. You also have to finish in 17th to advance. You have to lead lap 3, and again, as we've seen in most of our sessions, the fastest lap gets it done. So pace car is off of turn number 4. We have a car hitting the wall already. Pace car is off. We're ready to get going. Dalen Barr and Justin Malillo lead them. We are green at Daytona, and they are 3 wide already in the mid-pack.
Boy, you got to think this isn't going to take too. Oh, here goes Justin right away, swinging it out there, trying to go for the lead. But he has no help out there.
It'll be interesting to see how they handle these bumps. They're worse
he's
on
gonna
the bottom of the track. Here comes the Mercedes up to the top spot.
Close enough.
Yeah, that was pretty weak.
Mercedes AMG Patronus. Look at this. Who is this?
That's actually doing something.
Smeg?
It's the point for Lewis Hamilton.
Smeg? What is Smeg on Chris Wex's car? Look at this, though. They're 3 by 3. This is pretty cool to watch.
I tell you what, you can really get on someone and give them a shot in these cars. Which changes my rec analysis as I do before every race.
Hopefully this is a preview of the coming cup package, as they're just blocking each other all over the place.
This looks like the current 1.5 mile package. What are you talking about?
Stop it. I'm trying to get my hopes up.
I've already done it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Showcasing that Napa know-how on the bottom.
Was waiting for that.
He's going to try to
sure knows how to block.
Oh,
and knows how to wreck.
Poor Vargas. He saved it. But all right, guys, as they're going 2 and 3 wide, definitely the most exciting part of the race. Unfortunately, we have to break things up and talk. And in memory of Barney the Flagman, who we lost at Dover, we are going to go silent for this lap. We hope you'll join us in a moment of reflection here. All right, seems like we didn't miss much.
I mean,
actually, it looks like we've actually killed the replacement Flagman as we went to break there to remember Barney. We might need to work on another in memoriam segment here for the next race.
What's the name of the replacement Flagman? We might have to acknowledge him in the next race, but that was of course
my God, he made it.
Wad it up.
Copy and paste the obituary.
Oh geez, they would just wad it completely up. But this is a great battle for the lead now. Justin Malillo currently overtaking Evan Rice, but Rice coming back on the bottom. He's got help from David Schildhouse in the 11.
Don't look now. David Schildhouse needs to get himself locked in, and he is trying his best here.
What is
Can't
this?
get him to the high side. Here he comes. There. Nope.
Of course, the dog race, as Travis Brown would say, David leads that lap. So who led at lap 3, by the way? So that gets them in.
I believe it was Schildhouse, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe Columbia.
I'm going to take an official look at this.
It was Columbia.
It was Columbia. Okay. Who I don't believe was locked in. So he got himself locked in there.
Oh, Justin Malillo led lap 3. I could be mistaken on that, but we'll go ahead and find out there unofficially. Malillo still in the lead, though. He had help from Jonathan Taylor in the Aussie machine as they head into 3 and 4. So Justin not taking any prisoners. He wants to lock it.
It was Justin, damn it. Yep. Okay. It was Justin Malillo.
There we go.
And that is a completely just statement. I deserve that.
Thank you, Zach. Our producer, Zach Johnson, who's had enough of our funny business, by the way, as they're still 3 wide for the lead on the front stretch. These cars putting on a pretty good show up front.
And I remind our producer, Zach, that this is the booth that he assembled.
It is. He's the one who told us to be kind of professional.
Oh! How did they save that?
David Schildhouse, all up in the wall.
This gives me flashbacks of Haley Deegan.
Oh, my goodness.
Gabe,
I don't
how's it
think
go?
anything can match that one.
I was there for that one. That was a great time, I got to tell you. She just absolutely destroyed the entire field.
As I can confirm that Ohio State has defeated Clemson by 21
Wow.
points.
Big shock there, actually.
And these college football playoff games are just, I mean, they're so competitive
Absolutely.
every year.
Lots of action in these games. Really really hooks you in. So night has befallen officially at Daytona. The only thing that illuminates this racetrack are the headlights on these cars. And right now, the car that's ahead of all these guys is Evan Rice in the number 33 Monster Energy machine on the bottom right there. But he's got a mirror.
Oh my gosh, Malillo is jacking him up, man. That is
doing a lot
really
of jacking
close.
down the backstretches. Here
Yeah,
comes
a lot of-
Malillo.
damn it.
Come on, you were setting yourself up for that.
I know. I know. As soon as I said it.
So we're going to be coming at 8 laps to go here this time by. We got a lap car of Ryan Naraki. Now he knows how to cause a wreck himself. So Blake, do you think we're going to see him stir the pot up here a little bit?
I don't know. I think we might just see it, but you got to remember, these guys are all driving Fords up here, and, you know, I like Ford. I own some Ford. So go out there and buy a Ford and make me some money.
And Naraki locked in already, so perhaps he's going to wreak some havoc here on the on these guys. Nope, looks like he's gonna pull out of the way.
For
Oh
now,
wow, what a save!
Oh,
They
they're
are
5 wide. Now they're 4. Here comes Shieldhouse to the top.
The wheel.
the wheel in the 3 Shield House.
Still and perfect.
Oh man, these guys are just not taking any prisoners. They're going to below the apron. Here comes Naraki. He's not even in this battle, and he's still manipulating the race. I think the race officials might have to take a look at this.
Oh! Contact up the front.
The key to a good Vince Welch is if you think you sound too constipated, you need to sound a little more constipated than that.
You need to
And
get Sam
you're
Watson.
about there.
Sam
I
Watson.
ate some
Damn, yeah.
jalapeno poppers just a little while ago. Oh, contact with the 33.
Let's go to a break.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep on trucking.
Briscoe.
Can he make anything happen?
Got to emphasize the H. Can he make anything happen? Off of turn 4, it's Malillo. He's got help from Naraki.
That's a
As
good
they
one.
cross the line, there's 6 laps to go here at Daytona. Wow.
You're starting to sound like a pirate now.
Arg, we got 6 circuits around the Daytona Speedway to go. That was awful. I don't know why I did that.
It wasn't that far off from your Vince Welch, so we're doing all right.
Trying to expand the horizons here on the impression front. Look at these guys with a huge run back here. That is the number 67 of Andrew Schwartz. We haven't talked much at all about Andrew, and here he is up here in the 4th spot.
We just give a call to Malillo, who's still hanging on to P1 here, doing the best he can.
One
Knows
car
that this
around
is his
in the
best
back.
shot.
It's Tyler Ankrum.
It's Ankrum.
Malillo by just
Oh.
8
Oh, no.
thousandths of a second. He clips
hit that
the
pit cone.
pit road cone. Oh
He might
no!
have a penalty there. Jesus.
So I
3
think,
wide.
I think Andrew might have locked up the fastest lap with that little run he had. I think that's what he's trying to do in that 67 is Malillo gets turned on the apron.
He is saving that car every which way, but that's going to lose him the bottom, I think. Unless he can... Nope. he's got it.
Taylor.
This looks really fun, guys. They've been 3x3 for the last like 3 or 4 laps. So
No help on the outside. Can they make it happen?
here comes Taylor
God, my throat.
in the Aussie Kangaroo machine.
Oh. They're,
Oh!
Almost at
He hit the
dead
cone
heat.
again.
Malillo's locked
Oh,
in.
he lost the bottom.
Unofficially, after leading lap 3, Malillo is in. Evan Rice is not in. Jonathan Taylor is in. Shieldhouse isn't in. So a couple of guys up here need to win this race in order to get in.
And just think, Evan Rice was
the only
about to
thing
win that last chance race to get in, and he got wrecked there on
Only
that
thing
last. Oh my gosh, he got wrecked there on that last lap out of the lead, and oh, here comes Malillo.
Once again, Malillo to the bottom. The only thing this booth is missing is Michael Waltrip.
God. I gotta
Look
get
at
that.
these.
Well, you know, these big cars just out
Now
here
look at
Daytona.
these
These guys
crackers.
just race so hard. So much
But
fun.
look at this here, Vince. The Evan Rice machine right here in the 98. He's really doing a good job holding. Oh, and just him a little gets turned into the wall. He goes. He's slipping. Looks like that's the David Shieldhouse machine bouncing around in
Oh
there.
no, Schildhouse.
So just a tough break there for
And the
David.
infield has turned into a
It looks like you got a
light
party
show.
going on here in the infield here, Vince. The lights are going all around like crazy.
oh. Gosh. There's probably
Sorry.
some shit going on out there right now. I don't know what's going
Oh
on.
my God.
Some racing or something.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor.
there he is.
Yeah, he
Hold
takes the
on.
lead. Evan
Here
Rice.
he is. Zach, can you look in the booth waiting room and
Malillo still chilling in the grass here. Oh, he has broken the
there
car.
he is. Michael, what do you think about what's going on in this race so far?
I just can't believe you used my gimmick without me being here, Vince. It's an absolute travesty that you decided to use this without my permission.
Listen, Vince, they needed someone to do it, and I was the only one available for this. I don't know where you were, but you were nowhere to be found, so I was the next best chance they had to get an impression out.
Well, I was just having a relaxing evening with my girlfriend. And,
Oh,
you know, it was just a nice, welcoming experience to just enjoy the night without having to broadcast. And then I just hear my own voice on the broadcast. Just unfortunate.
Oh! And we...
Oh no, Schwartz.
I don't know where we come off from here. Is Evan Rice, he's going to win the race. He's got come with a white flag, 1 lap to go.
Oh, actually,
Nothing over
yeah.
yet?
Taylor. Yeah, I don't know if Taylor can make up 2 seconds on him. He's got some draft. There was some smoke here, but oh, they're too wide in front of Rice. They're gonna slow him down.
Oh,
He's gonna try to split
he did.
the middle.
oh, he splits them.
Oh, look at all these guys.
Effectively.
More traffic.
Taylor's got to run. Can he make it happen down the backstretch for the final time? Into 3 and 4. Taylor chasing him down. Rice gonna hang on. Is it enough
This might give Jonathan Taylor the fastest lap. Let's see.
to the checkered flag? Evan Rice is gonna win at Daytona.
So Evan Rice wins the race. So we have to see who finishes 17th now. So that is another transfer spot.
You got to think that's why all those guys were real slow there in turn 3 and 4. Because they don't.
Exactly why.
This looks like Daytona qualifying all over again.
So I'm showing it's the 17th spot is being held by Ashton Schleiss right now. Now it's still,
Horowitz is stopping.
That Horowitz stopping
No.
in the grass.
it's Dylan Smith now with it.
Oh, look at these guys flying through.
Oh, this is gonna.
That guy's
Mike
going
Campbell.
backwards.
It's Ashton Schleiss again. So he can just
looks
cross
like
the line now. It's going to be
Columbia?
Ashton Schleiss. Ashton
No.
doesn't know.
Jeremy Clapper.
It's Dalen Bard
Mike
now.
Campbell.
Mike Campbell. Oh my gosh, it's changing.
Ashton.
No, now it's Ashton.
It's
Now
Ashton
it's Dalen.
Schleiss. He's crossed the line. It's Dalen Bard now.
That might be it.
Is being shown in 17.
Is that it? I think that's it.
I think that is. So Dalen Barr. We just have to wait on the fastest lap now.
Dalen Barr steals a spot from somebody else.
So let me see if I can look up what
Did
the.
Malillo have a fastest lap?
Oh, he led lap 3.
He led lap 3.
Well, duh.
So I'm showing Ryan Williams has the fastest lap in the race. So I'll wait for the official announcement there.
Sorry, Vance.
Sorry about that, Vince. So I have it's Evan Rice, Justin Malillo, Dalen Barr, and Ryan Williams are your qualifiers from the race. But again, we'll get the official word from the officials in just a second officially.
Are all these results official yet?
My results are unofficial.
Officially unofficial.
we have to officially wait for the official results, courtesy of the race officials.
All right.
And the officials are really taking a long time to get us the official results here. So we're standing by along with all of you.
I'm officially holding my breath.
Thank you. Appreciate you being here, by the way.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for the host.
Oh, yeah, no problem at all. So I'm still showing what I have is Ryan Williams with the fastest lap on lap number 2.
Man, the lighting at this track is just, man, it's just so good.
Really,
Dude, the vid swells killed my voice. Holy crap.
Are you okay, Blake? Do you need a proverbial second to recoup?
You were
I
hacking
mean,
up a lung during
may
Michael Wall's
last.
trip.
I'm just going to sound like, I just smoked a pack of something I probably can't say on air.
Still no official word yet from the officials, so we're still standing by. But from my count, I have the winner as Evan Rice. Justin Melillo leads lap 3. Dalen Barr finishes 17th, and the fastest lap belongs to Ryan Williams. Again, that's all unofficial.
Is that official?
It's officially unofficial. It sounds
officially unofficial, correct? Yes. Oh man, the suspense is just getting to me, man. What about the driver with the most incidents? I'm going to look that up. So, we got time. Excuse me. So let's see.
It was a tie. It was a tie between Mike Campbell and Ryan
Each
Vargas.
with 26 incidents. So let's see. Let's do a little skim here. Who has the lowest I rating in the session here? Can we look that up? Do we have that technology?
Now, does anybody want to be insulting and take a guess before we find out?
Jordan Worth.
Oh,
Jordan is really bad, but he is not one of the ones that has the lower I rating. I think I found it.
I'm going to give it to Davey.
So the lowest I rating in this field is Liam Morast with a 59, a D class.
59.
All right, so I'm still not hearing an announcement, so I think we're just going to vacate the session here and go by my account. So winner of the race is Evan Rice. Lap 3 leader is Justin Melillo. 17th place finisher is Dalen Barr, and the fastest lap goes to Ryan Williams. So Justin locks himself in finally. So all we're waiting for is Cosman to lock himself in.
And Schildhouse, too.
And Schildhouse, that is correct. David Schildhouse has not yet locked himself in. So, Justin, you did it, man. How do you feel?
I feel great, man. I got my left rear tire all the way out, like at least 20 feet from my car, and that was all I needed.
So were you aiming to win the race, or were you actually going for that lap 3 leader award there?
I actually had no idea what I needed to do to make it because I haven't been paying attention all night. So, yeah.
So one thing I'm sure, but this is a bit of a more somber note here. I don't mean to bring you down a little bit, but as you know from Dover, per Blake, we lost the flagman, Barney. Barney was tragically taken out in that wreck at Dover.
Oh, no.
So we had our tribute lap. We had a silent lap 3 in his honor, and you're the one that led that. So that must mean a lot to you. But unfortunately, I think we lost the replacement flagman as well. There was another hellacious accident that occurred on lap 3 that flew up to the flag stand, and we might be looking for another flagman. So you being a member of the NASCAR media, do you have any insight as to who or when that flagman will be announced, and if there's any candidates in the running for it?
My sources haven't told me anything, but that is just awful. I'm sorry to hear it.
I don't mean to bring you down. I know you're very excited about locking yourself in.
Family.
Really does. So, but Blake really organized that silent lap 3, and you were the one to lead the charge home to lap 3. So, congratulations on getting in, Justin. That must really mean a lot to you as we head in to the last couple of races here tonight.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. I'm so sorry for Barney and his family and whoever the hell the replacement was. If I find anything out, I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna check my notes.
Okay, good. Do you have your pages there with you? Is that all the pages I heard turning?
Oh yeah, there's at least 1,637 of them here.
Excuse me?
Media guy.
Very precise.
No, you heard that right.
Is that all handwritten?
Oh yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God! Just hire Justin Malillo. Anyone who's listening, for extensive race coverage, and it's a damn good photographer too, if I do say so myself. So you like to think you don't do a good job with those screenshots, Justin, but I clearly beg to differ. You are one of the best in the business, as they say. So, but it's got to mean a lot to you to get this thing in, and if you win this thing tonight, as we head to the Darlington Raceway, is anyone you're going to dedicate this win to, or who would you like to shout out if you win all this thing here tonight?
Oh, definitely gonna dedicate whatever happens from here on out to Barney and the other guy, and we'll figure out. I hope you guys figure out something good for the other guy too, because I wish I knew his name. Honestly, I'm so sad that I don't even know his name.
It's okay. I'm sure other guy would appreciate it as well, as much as Barney did. But we'll be sure to tell other guy's family that.
Actually, our hard at work producer has informed me his name is exactly that. It's actually Other Guy.
Oh man! So
Wow.
Mr. Guy's family will be informed and let know that you did it all for him and Barney's family as well. So lots somber note tonight here at Grape Drink, but we can thank Justin Malillo to lift our spirits back up. So thank you very much, Justin, for your touching tribute tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Oh man! So here we are. We are at the Darlington Raceway here. The Spec Racer Ford is up next. And I got to say, after an exciting race at Daytona, Blake, just the actions and incidents involving the flagman really put a dampen on tonight's festivities.
Well, it really just brings things into perspective, Sean. It proves that motorsport, as we all know, is a dangerous thing, and unfortunately, it's something that with the safety innovations we've had in motorsports, it doesn't really matter what series it is. The last couple of years, it's just improved in so many different fashions. You think about, Ryan Newman's accident at Daytona earlier this year. You think about Romain Grosjean's accident in Formula One, and we just take safety and these things for granted. But unfortunately, this is just one of those sober reminders that this is a really dangerous business, that every time these iRacers strap into their virtual cars, they could be doing it for the last time. And it's a sobering thing that we have to deal with, but obviously, racers are racers, and it's a testament to these guys that despite knowing the dangers that when they kiss their wife goodbye on pit road, it could be for the last time, that they still decide to strap into the race car because there's nothing more that they enjoy doing.
Nick,
Yeah,
I know.
Does the flagman kiss his wife before he gets into the stand?
Well, I was about to ask, Nick, you being the wreck connoisseur that you are, I mean, is there any way you can ensure that, yes, you're wrecking somebody, but you want to ensure that they wreck in the safest possible way as well? So is there a technique you like to implement to ensure that doesn't go?
Yeah, I went to the Carl Edwards School of Intentional Wrecking, so we're not very good at keeping safety in mind. So I can't really answer that question correctly, unfortunately.
Well, I appreciate the honesty, but whoever other guy is, we hope this other guy will do just as good a job as Barney and other guy did before him. So we got
thinking about Mrs. Guy as well. Mrs. Guy.
Mrs. Guy, and really got a heart goes out to
And
the
their
guy,
kids, big and little.
big and little guy, and also got to think that they have a third one on the way. I believe they were thinking about. I don't know what the name was.
I think.
Probably, I think it was Family Guy, Big Guy, Little Guy, Mrs. Guy. Just a troubling time here and a great drink. But nonetheless, the show goes on, as they say, and we are at Darlington here in the Spec Racer Ford, and qualifying happening as we speak there. And Ryan Naraki has put it on the pole so far, well, along with David Schildhaus. So really, you got to think, Blake, this is the time that Cosman and David need to step up, because time is running out for them to stamp their ticket into the playoffs.
Well, the one thing here is, Sean, that these guys have not done what they need to do to get in. And unfortunately, when you come out here to Grape Drink, that's the one thing you got to do. You got to do exactly what they ask of you before you're able to get into the championship, and they just haven't done that yet. So I'd expect these guys to come out here and run play action this time.
Really think we can get that halfback counter going as well. So we got to see just as they throw maybe a curveball to catch him off guard, or maybe run a little 2-3 zone. We got to see, but nevertheless, it's going to be a big time strategy call to see who gets in. And Nick, I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, for sure. And just watching this, I think it's going to be a run to the left, Jim. That was my Tony Romo. That was terrible. Anyways, this car is I've actually never driven this car, so
Yeah, you can see here, he's changing the play.
Thank you.
He recognizes that it's man. He's got one-on-one with Gronk in the red zone.
Meanwhile, look at this. Is that Leighton Sabile's car that you're focused in on, Zach? Because
Ka-chow.
oh, geez, that is
childish.
Oh man, I'd expect Casey about that exactly. got a little curfew on the front of that thing, so got to take a quick scan through the field and see what other cars.
Oh, that is mortifying.
Oh, geez. Maybe would take that car's spot as the most hideous looking thing here, but I can't see anything, Blake.
Yeah.
Got a Bobby Labonte car here, the 43, Tristan Hagenstein. That looks
Brian
nice.
Mercurio.
Brian Truex is another Go Ryan car, so he's got that, but that's his meme. So in the 56.
Oh, that Cheerios car, very, very.
You'll never guess what I'm driving.
Nice.
Are you? Let's see. Justin is driving a Brandt machine. You
Who
never.
I forgot is still here, unfortunately. Sorry, Justin.
What do you?
I forgot I was
What are
here
you
too.
saying you're sorry to Justin for?
I forgot he was here. I would have asked him a question.
Ask him a question. He's here.
Well, Justin, what do you think about this spec racer?
What a question.
I know. Really original.
I forgot this car existed.
Same here. See, we're all on the same page.
This interview is going very well, I must say.
I'm a skilled interviewer, don't you know? I actually did interview Michael Waltrip once. True story.
What did you ask him?
I asked him about Dancing with the Stars.
Well, ask Justin Malillo about his time on Dancing with the Stars.
Well, I mean, obviously you won the Mirrorball Trophy, Justin. So what was that like going against Alfonso Ribeiro?
I've never been on Dancing with the Stars, guys.
No, I'm pretty sure you were.
No, I'm pretty sure I haven't. Although I would love to be on
What
Dancing
other-
with the Stars.
What other Justin Malillo was on Dancing with the Stars, Dennis? What is Ryan Vargas in? Is it? Oh, Zach was just. What is that?
Yes, Justin, I remember that video of you
rusty.
Latin dancing to El Cubanchero.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
all right.
Oh, now we jogged his memory. Good job, Blake.
He hit that chasse perfectly.
And what about the time you cranked that Soldier Boy right in the final round? That had to have been the thing that took you over the top there.
Guys, I had a concussion back in 2016, so you guys are definitely like reliving memories that I forgot I even had.
You don't remember cranking that Soldier Boy on national television to win Dancing with the Stars?
Guys, my whole life has been like a lie or something.
Oh my god. I can't believe you forget about
See
that.
the Dunkin' Donuts machine doing a burnout there on screen. America's
runs on
fourth
Grape drink.
favorite place for coffee and probably third favorite place
That's
for
Brian
donut.
Horowitz, right? He's been doing burnouts this entire qualifying session, so I think it's safe to say.
Looking like Barney the frickin' dinosaur in that frickin' car.
Oh, come on.
Look at that fire suit. Come on.
Unbelievable. All right, so let's get back on track here. So you're looking at our pole sitter right there. That's Ryan Araki in that red, white, and blue Pepsi number 3 machine right there. He's about, there he is. That's number 3 right there. Then you got to go. This is the race for Cosman. He's second right now on the speed chart as Justin is getting absolutely wrecked. So that is not something you want to see. David Schildhaus is sitting in third. So these are two of the guys we need to have step up in order to punch their ticket to the playoffs, and I think both of them have a solid chance at making it.
Well, they're gonna need to have any remote opportunity here, which means they got to keep the nose clean. Something that they've been having trouble doing all night, whether it's been in their hands or out of it. Just avoid the contact and try and survive. That's all we could really say at this point in the night.
You know, at one time, David Schildhaus was an accountant, and, you know, I think that type of experience will really help him try to add up the numbers.
Oh man, what a reach!
I was going somewhere with that, and then
Really,
You went the wrong way.
yeah, no.
speaking of going the wrong way, let's get a look at
I credited when I should have debited.
let's get a look at
that
Justin Malillo. Speaking of going the wrong way in the 53, he's just
Hey, that's a lap 3 liter you're talking about.
currently going in
Oh.
reverse. There he is.
There
I
he is.
meant that quite literally. As he
That's an effective strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it works out
See if it
for him.
works for him. So what are you looking to accomplish using this here, Justin?
I'm just having a good time.
Are you vibing?
I was, and then my
there you
camel
go.
just killed me.
Now,
What a
speaking
jerk.
of safety, we were talking about, guys, these cars have very, very minimal safety features. As you can see,
Oh,
it is a wide open cockpit. Anything can get in there, and all that's really keeping these drivers safe in the event of a rollover is that tiny little roll bar right above the driver helmet. So, Blake, being a former grape drink champion yourself, what do you think is going to be the key to keeping these drivers in one piece in these things?
I think, but the one thing I see on the screen, I mean, look at those mirrors right there. Those mirrors are kind of the, you see the politicians speak and they got those things. I mean, that's exactly what they got right here. So those mirrors should be able to not only act as a way for the drivers to actually look backwards, because that's what mirrors do, but the safety features on those things should block any flying debris that may come their way.
Nick,
Well,
what
as
do you
always.
think is going to be the key to avoiding a wreck in these things, as I know you're so keen to wrecking people in these?
yeah, of course. I just wanted to know. Oh my goodness, what is this?
What is
Oh,
that? What is Zach discovered?
What is
It's
that?
look at the mirror doing their job.
What is this car? Hold on.
There
a
are
minute.
not any tires on that.
What is this? It's the Jetsons? What's going on right now?
And I tell you what, that thing is
I think
sealed.
it's-
Justin Malillo with the
Yeah.
first ever hovercraft in
Yeah, but-
iRacing.
We have a boat on the track right now that Justin's piloting.
I don't even know what I was gonna say. Ford, as always, leading the innovation in garbage. That's what's gonna keep these drivers
There it
safe tonight. Obviously, no
There it is.
halo. So yeah, look at this. It's still on pit road, just looking like that. I hope it races like that.
Very well rendered.
After Nick Olson's comment post trading, Ford just went down about 0.2%.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of.
money there.
Bummer. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
we're back. Is there practice or racing going on? I don't know what the hell's going on.
Do you remember what I think Brandon Cattell was posting about Twitter and people having the ride heights and stuff? I think we may have found what made Malillo so fast those first.
Brandon,
3
if you're
laps.
watching,
Justin
we have your
Malillo
answer.
got a hoverboard for Christmas. That is for sure.
Oh boy. Well, the checkered flag is out on the qualifying session here. We got about 5 seconds before we get to the starting grid of this thing. And there we go. So it looks like, guys, we can go to the starting grid. And Nick, why don't you take over for the first part of this? It's been a while since you've done that.
Wow. I appreciate that. On the pole, we got Ryan Naraki. Second, we got Cosman. I'm not even going to try it. Third, you got David Schildhouse, who needs to win this race to get in or meet one of the other incentives here. Christian Hagenstein rolling off fourth. Brad Perez fifth. Jonathan Taylor rolling off in sixth. Ryan Mercurio, who we've said about 12 times missed pro, rolls off in seventh. Ryan Vargas in eighth. Ryan Truex in ninth. And Ashton Schleiss starting in 10th.
And 4 spots behind Brian Mercurio, who missed out on pro, is Chris Wetz, who starts in 11th. 12th will go to Ryan Williams. 13th is Mike Campbell. 14th goes to Leighton Sabile. 15th to Arnold Columbia. 16th in the cheating hovercraft is Justin Malillo. That thing looks like can't remember what game it was. Vigilante 8 or something. There's a little alien craft or whatever in that game. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Jeremy Clapper rolls off from 17th. 18th goes to Evan Rice. 19th to Dalen Barr. And 20th is Benjamin Fanning.
And a little bit 21 through 30 here is James Gutta in the 28. Jeff Gross rolls off 22nd. Davies Doobies, Davey Davis rolls off in 23rd. Andrew Schwartz again started from the back. rolls off 24th, and Bobby Sweeney easily takes home the Drunk Driver of the Race award tonight with a lap time of 1 minute 53.807 seconds. Fantastic job by Bobby Sweeney there. In our provisional qualifiers, Michael Frisch, Nick Olson, Gabe Herschel, Matt Wishart, Dylan Smith, Will Rogers, Joe Selby, Brian Horowitz, Mark Sabetka, and Liam Morast will round out the field. So we will go and take a look at what these guys need to do to advance to the playoffs here. So, of course, again, the winner will take home a spot in the playoffs. Whoever leads the most laps will also do that, and most positions gained will get you in, and the least amount of incidents will get you into the playoffs as well. And this is some of the most vulgar race chat I've ever heard in my life so far, Nick.
Yeah, I know. I'm serving a chat ban right now, and
there it is.
You know, and for the no, he actually enabled it. I tell you, I'm serving a chat ban right now, and what I said was about not even remotely close to this right now. And if this is what the racing is going to be like, then I don't know if we're going to have anybody getting least amount of incidents. I think we're going to have a 35-way tie.
With an absolutely disgusting phrase, he says, oh my goodness, I can't even say it on air, but he said Chris Wett's fat.
Wow.
I can't believe
you just said it.
I can't believe he would say that. So again, I didn't say it, he did. I was just reciprocating it.
What a disgusting act.
Now you see right here, guys, this is the last race before the championship. So these guys don't do it right here, they ain't going to be in the championship.
Now I don't know whether that was Elliott or Hermie.
Close enough. Booger. Oh, wow. I'm way off the rails here.
Well, pace car is off. We're getting ready to...
What's going on? See, I don't know. I'm not very good at the Hermes. Sam is...
I wish I had something I got shot through the window.
Shot through the window right there. So here we go. Pace car is off, and there goes Ryan Naraki. So can we see Cosman or David lock themselves in, or will we see them fall flat on their face as they have all night as they head into one?
I tell you who I've got pegged here is Will Rogers.
Excuse me?
Starting in the who I got pegged as a favorite is Will Rogers. From 31st, looking to get that most spots gained point, and I really think he's got a shot at it. If I'm right.
Baby. Flip.
Oof.
Oh, there.
Tavy. Man, he has not had a good night out there.
Oh, there they go. Oh, no. David Schildhouse is up and over, just flipping wildly. He's able to get it going, but everyone else behind just completely runs into him as everybody just gets involved in that, and they are still flipping. Jonathan Taylor is in it. He's locked in, thankfully, but David Schildhouse is on his lid on the front stretch.
No. You got to think that's going to do it for him tonight. But I will say, I was talking about Will. He's already up to 10th, so he's up 21 spots from where he started. So if he can just keep it up there, he's got to be in the running for most spots gained here to get into the feature. I don't believe he's locked in yet.
They are racing close for the lead here. Campbell.
Four wide?
They might.
Darlington?
Darlington short track here.
Oh, boy.
Beneath the line.
That is bad up there.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Now watch there, Dave Blaney. He's catching these guys.
And Blaney's coming. These cars are driving terrible right now.
No, they're driving good.
Is that, jeez, is it Vargas tucked under, is that Brad?
Yeah, there goes Ryan Vargas. Had some Xfinity experience at this track.
That's right.
He's run a couple races here.
I believe he was part of that trifecta of Colby Howard leaking oil into turn one, and then all the JD cars piled into the fence. I mean, not their fault, but sheesh, not a good day at Darlington.
Sheesh, indeed.
I think Alfredo hit that.
That's
as
right.
Well, wasn't.
Oh,
there they go. Four wide. Oh, Vargas turns to 13.
Oh, and he saved
Vargas
it.
is around
Campbell
now.
saved it. Just a quick 360.
Vargas saved it, but it took him a while to save. Oh, there. Oh, jeez.
So again, you got to win, lead the most laps, gain the most positions, or have the least amount of incidents to
Now, I would
advance.
wonder what that tiebreaker will be for least amount of incidents, because you gotta imagine there are gonna be some folks here with 0x, and I would think they'd give it to the highest finisher with
I would
0x.
think so.
Oh, there they go. The lead is Truex and Rice are leading.
Oh, almost.
They got the lap car, James Gutt up there, and he's frantically asking over the radio, "Where do you want me to go?"
That is panicked as Adam Gase on a Sunday morning.
Or Joey Gase.
Yeah, that's fair.
More
Where do
like
you want
Adam
me to
Gates,
go?
though.
You want me high? Okay, I'm going bottom.
Speaking of going bottom,
Adam Gase currently has a 2-game win streak.
That's
so,
true.
I mean, you're finished your
at
last
the best
game.
possible time too.
Yep, just in time to lose Trevor Lawrence.
It's okay. He wasn't going there anyway. Oh, got some action going up at the top of the charts here. Got Brad Perez going underneath Ryan Truex. This is the battle for the lead in turn 3, and that's Evan Rice just waiting in the wings behind them. So move Brad Perez up to the top spot here. He's already locked in, as is Ryan Truex.
And for that most positions gained, Will Rogers is actually up to 5th right now. So he's got that pretty well under wraps.
Truex and Perez banging doors for the lead. Truex got him at the line. Here comes Bryce.
Everything okay, Blake?
Do you need a...
Perez to the
boy.
bottom.
I think we're losing Blake slowly here, guys.
Does he need a doctor? Can we get some medical attention, Blake?
Passes made.
Oh, boy.
Here comes
Oh, they're
Rice.
wrecking behind him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. This is massive.
That
Look
takes
at
out
that.
Ryan to Rocky. James Gutta
Oh,
was
my
in it. Here comes Justin
He
nearly
might be
plowing
heading
into
out
it.
of the ballpark here.
He's still
Nope.
tumbling in 1 and 2.
No, that catch fence
Really
did its
did.
job.
So did the iRacing physics. Really want to give a big shout out to iRacing in their physics department. Cars like that react to wrecks like that every single time, 10 out of 10. Cartwheeling wrecks happen all the time if you're not watching dirt races. So big shout out to iRacing and their physics department for getting it right
I
every
agree.
race.
Somebody who knows how to hit things coming from me, you know, it definitely is bar none, you know, the best out there.
Spot of
I'll have to
bother there on the
agree.
front stretch.
Especially here at Darlington. I haven't seen anybody get stuck in a safer barrier in like 3 races.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a bit of a record.
Oh, in the wall goes Truex right behind these guys. I gotta think, is there a little aero effects in these
wow.
cars?
A little bit of dirty air.
A little bit dirty
bit.
air in these things.
It's just Ford in general.
Untidy air. Hmm. You really got a big hatred for Ford, don't you, Nick?
I'm a Chevy guy.
Wow.
I don't
Were
know much
you-
about winning.
Were you personally affected by Ford, or
Sure. Let's say that.
My granddad raced a Ford for Jack Roush.
Oh, that's cool.
he was a Mopar guy though for most of it?
Oh, no!
Cars have tangled. Evan Rice, Ryan Truex come
That
to
puts
blows
Brad
in 1 and
Perez
2.
alone up front.
Brad Perez, and look at Will Rogers.
Oh, no. Will Rogers up to 2nd, and then they wreck behind him Malillo and Frisch.
Will Rogers to the lead. I don't think Will Rogers just
is
locked himself in.
2nd, I think.
Oh,
To
he is
answer
in
your question,
second.
yes, he was a Mopar guy when he was winning. He was a Mopar
Okay.
guy.
So when
I
he,
tell you,
he went to-
like I was saying, Will going for that most positions gained from the start, starting 31st. So he could just chill right there and make it.
oh, I think he's got it though.
Oh!
Cosman just sounds so dejected over the radio.
Ryan Truex saying over the chat, mega error for me there, chap. So,
They know they have lost. Hate to see it.
Really do.
Showhouse probably isn't in a position to defend his championship. You hate to see
Really,
that.
how the mighty have
still got the
fallen.
lap down in 28th. So, not going to be David's day.
All 283 people watching his stream, I'm sure, very disappointed.
That's 283 people that are not listening to us, so they've won the day.
Yeah, but at least he's got those gamer advantage classes. He's been
Oh,
able
that's
to
true.
see it from a great perspective.
I learned how to save
He'll be
my
able to
tires
sleep
from
easy
him too.
tonight.
I watched that
Yeah.
video. You know?
Marked on their
Giving
calendars.
away my tricks. Disc.
David letting his entire audience down. So you really hate. Oh my goodness, Dalen Barr.
Oh,
And everybody in turn 3 and 4 just get absolutely
Man,
destroyed. Andrew
if he
Schwartz,
was
they're still
going-
piling in.
If he was going for Will, he missed, and he got everybody else.
Malillo made it through that.
Oh, Truex comes back out of the track and just takes out Chris Wetz.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you what, Sabile and Rogers, don't look too closely now, but they got that 2-car tandem going, and they're making up some ground on Brad Perez
Really
right
are.
now.
So last time by for Brad Perez was a 38.804. Sabile and Rogers. Sabile, it shows, was almost a second faster.
Now they are
Then-
coming to 2 to go, so they gotta get going here.
They got to hustle. I don't think they're going to get it, but Brad Perez is on his way to a victory here unless something crazy happens if
Kurt
Jeff
Schauer.
Gross wants to take him out. But as they head through 1 and 2, it looks like this is all set and done for Brad Perez, and it looks like Will Rogers is going to have the biggest mover award going to him as well.
Jeff Gross, though, a little bit of contact. Perez going to look high.
Now this wouldn't affect Perez; he is already locked in. But this would affect Leighton, who I don't believe is locked in. So if something were to happen there,
Off at turn number 4, Brad Perez is able to hold on, takes the checkered flag.
It's the white flag, buddy.
Thank you, Davey, for that sentiment here as Brad Perez takes the white short.
short.
Oh, contact with Perez.
Oh,
Perez
no!
got wrecked.
He
Yes,
got wrecked. Here comes Will Rogers,
there he is. So Will
He's-
goes
he's
to the
through.
lead.
and here comes Leighton's gonna have to go for it.
I haven't had a broadcaster's jinx in a while, so that
Leighton
helped
is
greatly.
gonna have to go for it. Oh no, Ryan Truex, what's he gonna do? He's gonna let him go. It looks like, unless he's gonna take a swing here. Nope.
Oh,
Will Rogers.
Oh, Will Rogers
All 4'3" of them across the
keeps
start finish
Leighton
line.
out of the playoffs. You hate to see that.
So not only does Will get biggest mover, he wins the race. So
I think Brad gets most laps led as well. We'll have to see that.
which is
Officially.
another spot taken by somebody already locked in. So there you go.
Oof.
31st to first. What a drive. Brilliant
What a
drive,
drive.
boys.
Absolutely.
You should do this in real life sometime. Let's see. The official announcement's coming now.
He's gonna channel this magic all the way from 31st to 24th.
The official announcement has stopped.
Is that official?
I think so. So we don't know who's led the most laps. I can look and see who had the least amount of incidents. So let's.
Leighton had
Oh.
0 incidents. Wow.
Wow.
So he made it through.
So Leighton made it. Well, Will also got. Well, let's see here. For whatever reason, Ryan Williams was just disqualified after the race.
I think Brad had most laps led as well. Justin, can you confirm that?
I don't fucking know.
Thank you.
Thank
Appreciate that. Well,
Good enough for me.
the time has officially come for the championship round. So I'm showing the drivers that have advanced to the championship unofficially from my count are Ryan Naraki, Jeremy Clapper, Nicholas Sanchez, Joseph Selby, Ben Fanning, Ryan Williams, Michael Frisch, Jonathan Taylor, Tristan Hagenstein, Ryan Truex, Leah Morast, Chris Wetz, and Jonathan Taylor is there as well. Dalen Barr, Jeff Gross, Brad Perez, Evan Rice, Justin Malillo, Will Rogers, and Leighton Sabile, by my count, are the playoff drivers, unless they add a couple more. But that is who I have as who will be competing for the prestigious Grape Drink, the 5th installment of Grape Drink and iRacing Championship. And boys, it's been a long night, and it's going to come down to the final race. I'm very excited.
Boy, yeah, it has been a long night, and this is Grape Drink, so things can evolve and change, and we'll see if there are a couple of new additions here into this championship. But it's been an exciting night so far. In all honesty, a lot of action, a lot of unpredictability, stuff that you'd expect out of something like this. And I'm really looking forward to see who's going to take home the 5th installment of the Grape.
Wow.
Wow. So the championship race will be the Riley DP at Atlanta.
All right. I tell you, that's been some of the more exciting racing tonight was in that Riley DP. So,
Yeah, I mean, these guys are going to be running all the way up by the wall, especially here at Atlanta, using that brand new air bubble.
I think we talked about this at length earlier. Just how well that works.
We're going to have one of those fantastic Atlanta finishes.
As someone who ran the air bubble at Atlanta a couple of times in the Arkham and Art series, I can confirm that it is there.
It exists.
It does exist.
All right. So officially, this is what we have. So the updated version, we have Ryan Araki, Ryan Williams, Michael Frisch, Jonathan Taylor, Tristan Hagenstein, Ryan Truex, Leah Morast, Chris Wetz, Jonathan Taylor. Again, I'm going race by race here. Dalen Barr, Jeff Gross, Brad Perez, Evan Rice, Justin Malillo, Ryan Williams, Will Rogers, and Leighton Sabile. I think that was what we have so far. We're getting confirmation from producer Zach Johnson right now with official Matt Wishart. What an event this has been, though, guys. I don't think we've seen a Grape Drink event as exciting as this in quite a long time. And Blake, I know you've been around for a long time back in the NR 2003 days. Have you seen anything that's been more exciting than this one so far?
I don't think so, Sean. I think this has been some of the best iRacing that I've personally ever seen. We've seen flagmen perish. We've seen last lap passes. We've seen pretty much a mix of it all. And obviously the Riley DP at Atlanta is going to be one heck of a way to send it off and crown a Grape Drink champion. So I'm excited about it. You know, you think back to all the NASCAR Winston Cup championships that were won at Atlanta back in the day. And I think this is going to top them all.
Yeah, the prestige of winning in Atlanta. I mean, I can't even tell you the kind of finishes that we've had over the years there. I got a really good feeling that what we're about to see is going to trump all of that, and we're not even we're going to blow it out of the water. This group of drivers that's advanced, oh Malillo, that poor man. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Atlanta's going to bring to these drivers.
Really? Are you very excited?
I am very excited.
How excited are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
They're going to have to take my chat away again. I'm so excited.
How many more screenshots do you have from Justin in there, Zach? Because that one is fantastic that we just saw. He's posted a couple more of them, especially ones with the tires just jutting out from the cars. I gotta say, we were talking about the realism of iRacing earlier, how it's just completely, the most 100% realistic sim on the market. I gotta say, out of all the wrecks I've seen with cars just hitting the wall and their suspensions just flinging out of them and holding the wheels in by some miraculous way, I have never seen the amount of wrecks like that tonight in my entire experience broadcasting sim races. So this is something truly wonderful to see, and I'm glad that all the drivers have made it out okay. But as you mentioned, Blake, the flagman, not so lucky.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got the wrong end of the spoiler. So to speak. Yeah.
Oh boy. I tell you, my dumbass just registered for the race for a second consecutive race, so you're gonna see my name once again on the leaderboard.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I don't know why.
I mean, if the race is boring, you can
I could just go out there and work a little of my my magic out there. I only need
how could you do that?
A lap or so. I don't know how I could. How can I ruin the race, or how could I be so careless to sign up?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. No, I mean, you just fling it out Corbin Forrester style out there on the racetrack, and and you're 90 degrees to the field, and you see what happens.
So, any picks coming into this? Do you think? Do we have any favorites before we head into the server to start what would be the final round of Grape Drink 5 tonight?
Don't pick me.
Well, too late. We're picking Justin Malillo now. Justin, you're my pick.
I'm gonna stick with that. Actually, that sounds good. I think the whole booth can agree on that one.
And Justin, we've documented that if it's full throttle, you're the man to go with, and if you don't have to lift, go with Justin Malillo. And I'm going to stick with that premise and pick whatever car you're in, presumably a 53 Brandt machine.
I don't know. We might change it up. No, I'm in the Brandt 50.
I tell you, I think I'll ride the hot hand here. Brad Perez has been running really well these last couple of races before getting taken out in that last one on the last lap. And I really do feel confident in Brad's ability to get up in there and take this one home.
Now, there also is the possibility, though, that we could see a bonus round at Bristol should a certain event incur in this race. Am I right about that?
I believe so. So the bonus round, should it be necessary, is the Radicals at Bristol, and I'm showing that per the instructions here. If a playoff driver wins, they're champion. If not, bonus round rules are in place. So everyone
by Wisher that looks like Brian Mercurio is going to be a part of this one as well. So we have a bit of an addition.
So very interesting indeed. So if a playoff driver wins this race, everyone is still able to race, but if a playoff driver wins, it's over. That driver is champion. If not, if a driver wins that are not in the playoffs, we're going to go to that bonus race, and that is the Radicals at Bristol. So still a normal size field, but anything can go wrong or right in these, and you got to think plenty of these guys are just going to be out to wreck or make our leaders' lives miserable for the entirety of this race. 15 laps around the Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Absolutely. And race control adding Brian Mercurio in there, they must have felt bad. You know, after recent struggles. I mean, I knocked him out of the fantasy football semifinals. I mean, not been a good ride for Brian Mercurio lately, so it's nice to see race control throw him a bone.
I'd like to also thank Brian for being the only interviewee for the Bottom Split Pro Series coverage. He provided us some great information, insight on his race, but he still never provided us some insight on why he still hasn't returned that copy of A Bug's Life from his local library that he's been suspended from. So still trying to get the information on that, but as soon as we find out when or if he will be returning a copy of that world famous Disney movie, one that's so ingrained in our hearts and holds great amount of value on the open market, we'll bring that information to you. But right now, he is still in sole possession of it. But more importantly, looking to get the win here tonight in Grape Drink round number 5. So qualifying going on right now. Looks like Mark Sabetka is on the pole for this one so far, non-playoff driver. So we'll see just affect these playoff drivers as we head into crunch time here tonight.
You know, I got to say, Sean, if a non-playoff driver wins this race, it's going to create something that just really pisses me off.
An extra race and time we have to stay here?
Yes.
Hit the nail right on the head there. I'm with you there. So if you're listening, playoff drivers, please, for the love of God and our sanity, please win this race.
My notes say that has historically not happened.
Thank you, Justin. I appreciate the reassurance, and I don't feel bad about that at all now.
Justin Malillo, the Larry McAvoy Racing.
You know, Justin, just once, I just appreciate if you don't be really good at, relaying the news and being a good journalist.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry about that.
I can give you some tips on that if you need it.
You got to report the incorrect facts. It's not an oxymoron, incorrect information. There we go.
You may think those odds are low, but is it the same low odds as Dream got when he was speedrunning Minecraft?
I mean, it depends. Has anybody modified their iRacing game to where it gives them a better chance of winning? Because if so, then that logic can be applied to this.
You know, I was thinking I was going to say that, and not one person was actually going to understand what I said. So, thank you, Sean.
Listen, we're in the loop sometimes, bud. So,
I didn't know anything. Carl Jobst or whatever I think is his name. I watched some of his YouTube stuff, so I know nothing about Minecraft, but that was pretty informative.
I discovered Carl's videos as well, and I enjoy his content too. So very good watch for those speed running genre news type videos. Carl Jobst on YouTube does a great job. He's from Australia. Do you know that, Blake?
I knew he wasn't from the United States, but I wasn't sure. He doesn't sound like he has an Australian accent, but
he kind of it's like a hybrid.
Yeah.
Like, he would like
it's not totally Australian, but it's not British either.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting.
That just shows just how desperately we're fishing for talking material tonight, because we are exhausted. You know, we mentioned at the top of our program, this is going to be a long race. Long race. And boy, were we right.
It is 1 a.m. on the East Coast, ladies and gentlemen.
It is. And speaking of speed running, how about Ryan Vargas, who has speed run himself to the top of the charts right now at 30.854 for a driver that could really use this win to make a nice little post on TikTok about it.
Wow. Excellent statement all around there, Blake.
Yeah.
Yes, Matt Wisher with a very professional message in the race chat. So very, very nice message from him. So unofficially, we have Michael Frisch is on the pole right now. Ryan Vargas is in second. Will Rogers, Mike Campbell, and Ryan Naraki are your top 5. And man, things just keep getting vulgar by the minute in this race chat here.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
This is just unfortunate. We are at the part of the night where class and decorum has just gone out the window. Not like it ever started, but
1 a.m. on the East Coast, and apparently this is where all bets are off. And man, need to wash my eyes out after this.
Absolutely.
Grape drink after dark.
You know, I gotta say,
the entire thing was after dark, but I appreciate the thought.
I gotta say, you like what Michael Frisch is coming out here and doing, because here's a guy that already won
and he
a
just got
Grape
beat.
title, and he's coming in here. Nobody really thinks he's got a chance, but he's coming out here qualifying when it matters, and I just can't tell you how impressed I am with this guy, who's one of the tops in his position in iRacing right now.
Sounds like an intoxicated version of Chris Collinsworth.
Yeah, see, I'm not good at impressions. I'm really not.
I feel like drunk Collinsworth would be like, look at this guy, and look at this guy.
Look at that guy.
Look at that guy.
Runs that route there, and he just gets by everybody, and that hurts my throat. Oh my god.
We're starting. I'll take it from the top.
Go.
Here. We got Arnold
do
Columbia on the pole. Michael Frisch starting second. Benjamin Fanning third. Will Rogers in fourth. Ryan Vargas fifth. Mike Campbell sixth. Ryan Naraki seventh. Cosman gonna roll off in eighth. Jonathan Taylor ninth, and Ryan Truex starting 10th.
'11th will be Dalen Barr. 12th is Gabe Herschel. 13th, Ashton Slice. 14th is Leighton Sabile. 15th goes to Joseph Selby, who is a part of the championship battle. 16th to Mart Sabetka. 17th is Justin Malillo. 18th goes to Brian Horowitz. 19th, and he has to win to try and go to the bonus round to defend one of his championships, is David Schildhouse. And then Tristan Hagenstein, who has a chance at the title, rounds out the top 20.
There we see here Chris Wetz is rolling off in the 21st position. It's Evan Rice. Jeremy Clapper for rolling off in 23rd here. Ryan Williams, 24th. Liam Marasht will be coming out 25th. Andrew Schwartz has had a really dull evening tonight. We're rolling off 26th. Brad Perez, 27th. Jeff Gross, 28th. He is the last person at the qualifying time tonight. And our provisional starters here: Brian Mercurio, Nick Olson, who's not in the race for some reason, just signed up and to run the race like an idiot. Matt Wishart rolls off 31st. James Gutter 32nd, and Davies Doobies himself will roll off in the 33rd position here.
Feeling the love out here this evening.
I was about to say, what are your thoughts on what we're going to see
Oh,
here in this race?
I've been thinking for at least an hour. So,
All right.
no, I'm hoping that we get a championship driver winning this thing, and I hope it's in exciting fashion. So how about that?
I was asking our new buddy to the broadcast booth too. What are your thoughts about what we may see in this?
No, he
event?
left. That was a one-off deal. So that's all we were able to get out of him tonight. He's got very
Damn.
busy plans tonight.
John Gruden might have some thoughts later in the race.
Oh boy, they're almost wrecking on the pace lap. That was
I can't do a good Gruden, unfortunately. As much of a Bucks fan as I am, I don't exactly have a good.
I
John
used to be
Gruden.
able to, so I'm gonna see if I could channel that later. But
all right. So we have Frisch, Williams, Truex, Taylor, Hagenstein, Naraki, Wetz, Marast, Rice, Malillo, Barr, Rogers, Sabile, Gross, Perez, Gutta, and Selby will be our playoff drivers, as well as Brian Mercurio. So those are the guys that need to win this thing. I hope to God they do, because we're pushing 3 hours on this. There's your track weather and air temperature and all that. Not like it's going to matter. It's still full throttle anyway, but you never know. But pace car will be ducking off this time. Arnold Columbia and Michael Frisch will be leading them to the green flag. Gives a little bit of distance. Pace car is going to duck off. There we go. And there goes Arnold Columbia. He is on it. Frisch does not get a very good start. He's under pressure from Will Rogers and Ben Fanning, as they're going to go underneath him, and Frisch dropping back early as they head into turn one.
And what a run there from Benjamin Fanning, who gets a nice little shot from Will Rogers there entering the corner. But you see how much the draft comes into play. We're going to see passes on the apron. Fanning gets drafting help from Michael Frisch. Moved the 12 car to the front, and there's a pair of Grape Kool-Aid machines directly behind.
yeah, for sure. And I'll tell you, a lot of these grape cars out here. It's gonna be confusing to keep track of all of them. But I tell you what, this is really, really tight racing. I wouldn't doubt if somebody makes a move here and that's gonna turn some. Oh man, that was close. Someone's gonna dip to this apron, and oh man, is it 3 wide on the apron? No, they're looking for it though.
Down into turn number 3. Look at, speaking of 3 wide, that's Will Rogers in that red, white, and blue machine up there, looking to make it 3 wide for third. He's right above Ben Fanning and Ryan Naraki, but the 2 purple Kool-Aid machines are showing the way along with that orange one. It's Naraki, Vargas, and Frisch.
Oh, we got
Third,
trouble
second,
into
and
one.
first. They're wrecking huge into one.
We'll see
jump
how
back
many
there.
championship contenders got taken out there.
Yeah, there's a couple of them right here, but you know, I know losing Barney the Flagman was a bit of a tragedy, but I think the worst thing that's happened tonight is the irreparable damage that this racing has done to the ozone.
Oh, jeez.
Standing by, we have Bill Nye for his take. No.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
they're
gosh.
Still, it's Ben Fanning to the apron. He's able to recover.
Also, how about our amazing graphics department putting the purple up there
Yeah.
for your championship contenders, so you can see who in purple is not had good luck. See, Frisch is out front right now. He's obviously a part of the championship battle. But again, if one of these guys wins, we have to go another round.
Oh.
Frisch gets turned.
Oh,
I
it's
tell you
Fanning
what,
is in the wall.
Oh, wow. For as much as that purple might be helping you, the viewer, it is helping us in the booth more than anything, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, they're still crashing. Oh, God. Jeff Gross, one of our championship contenders, is wrecking, so he's out of it.
Again, their only chances now, all of a sudden, they're going to start rooting for the guys who aren't a part of the championship. So that's what I'm going to be curious about. Is there going to be somebody that is in this championship round who tries to wreck somebody up front who could steal the title if they win, and try to get somebody who is not a title contender to win so that they get another shot at a bonus round at Bristol?
Oh, just like this. Oh my gosh, who is this? Is that Leighton? Leighton getting lapped right here, trying to cause some havoc.
Oh,
Oh
Vargas.
man, they're all on the apron. This isn't gonna work.
So
Vargas
Ryan
was-
Vargas is not, I believe, one of our finalists, so he could look to make some noise here.
He's trying to find a way around Sabile. He'll poke down low. Sabile, oh, he about got turned, but nevertheless, Vargas is able to go on by.
Oh,
This could
Arnold
be a
Columbia
development
in
if
the
Vargas
wall.
were to win.
And if Ryan Vargas wins this race, I will be so mad at him. Just so mad.
Oh, who's that? Is that Will Rogers?
no! That is Will Rogers. He is
Oh, my
flying here on the
goodness.
back
He
stretch.
is another contender, so he appears to be out of it. So it's Ryan Araki, Joseph Selby are two guys in the top 5, along with Ryan Truex, who's just outside the top 5 and 6.
Where did that 25
I'll tell you
come
what,
from?
you remember how Joseph Selby found his way locked in here, was having the most incidents in the last chance qualifier, the first race we did tonight. So I never count anybody out, but my goodness, coming this far from the qualifier race, that's something.
Oh, man.
What a save. Who was that?
Here they come on another lap car. This is Michael Frisch, who's out of it, but
he might be mad.
but
He got turned earlier.
Let's see if he does anything to affect the outcome of this. So he's not going to win another championship, but it looks like he's not going to impede it.
Unless somebody like Vargas wins, that's Frisch's only chance. So you got to think Frisch is going to hang on, but he's not.
Oh, they're going to go for it here on
the championship
Layton.
contender. Yeah, here comes Vargas.
Oh, in the wall.
That was Ryan Truex that was in the wall in the corner. They save it. Look at Justin,
That's a
though.
championship
Justin.
driver too.
Justin is right there. He's sitting
Look
right
at
there. in
Justin,
6th.
baby.
Do we still have Justin here?
He's in
Unfortunately,
here. Justin, please, for the love of God, be one of the winners here. But man,
just trying to survive.
that's
We're
what
coming
you
to
gotta
5 to
do.
go. This is rapidly coming to a conclusion, for better or worse.
Here comes Leighton Sabile though. With help from eight.
Oh,
I think that was Frisch that got spun around.
it's all right. Justin made it, so who cares?
They're still wrecking in the back.
Oh, wow.
A couple cars
End
flipped
over end.
All right, so the top 5, only one is a contender, and it's Naraki in second.
Oh,
And honestly, Naraki's going to get spun. Oh,
Ryan Truex is also in as well.
yeah, Truex is up there.
Yeah, he's moved his way up into the top 5. So 2 championship contenders behind Vargas. Vargas going all the way to the apron to block.
So the only ones that are eligible in the top 10, we have Chris. Oh,
Oh,
Ben.
oh.
Who is that? That's Mike Campbell, and also Leighton is wrecking. Leighton gets hit by Tristan Hagenstein.
I tell you
So-
what.
So
Yeah.
Leighton is now out of it. So it's going to be between Naraki, Truex, Malillo, and Brad Perez, I believe.
This is something else here. I cannot see Ryan Vargas winning this race.
Vargas, they're all
Oh.
slowing down. Oh,
Oh,
Vargas remains the leader. Truex to second.
and there's Justin Malillo in the
Justin. Watch out, Justin. Oh, my
fourth.
goodness.
He did it. He made another one.
So this is Ryan Vargas is in that purple car
3
leading right
laps
now.
to go.
3 to go at the line on board right now with Justin Malillo going into the corner on the low side. They're yelling at each other all through race chat. But Ryan Vargas is the leader. Brad Perez is eligible to win the championship, as is Ryan Truex. And Justin
Oh,
Malillo, they're
no.
3 wide.
Truex is there.
oh,
Oh.
Perez is there.
Hang on, Justin.
What a save by Ashton Slice. Justin.
Is that Will Rogers as a lap car?
That is Will Rogers. In 23rd, looking to throw a monkey wrench into this thing.
Oh, man.
Vargas
2 more.
kept the lead.
2 laps to go at Atlanta. Can Ryan Vargas play spoiler and force us to sit through one more
I
damn
sure
race?
hope not.
Or can Brad Perez, Ryan Truex, or Justin save the day and end the night tonight as they're getting a big shove?
Oh, man. Oh, there it is.
Oh!
Oh,
Justin made it through!
and they're wrecking.
Come on, nothing.
Come on,
Rogers.
Justin.
And here comes the Malillo. Oh, Ashton and Vargas both.
White
They're
flag.
both out of it.
White flag, 1 lap to go in Atlanta. Justin Malillo is our only hope here. Oh, and he gets turned.
And Rogers
Justin
turns him.
Oh.
And it looks like
Vargas
Ryan
is going to
Vargas,
win.
unless Leighton turns him.
Come on, Leighton.
Leighton, for the love of God.
No, he's not. Remember, Leighton's up for the championship. This helps him.
Oh,
Yes.
he has
So he
to.
doesn't need to turn him.
Here he comes off the turn.
He's gonna
4,
look high.
And Ryan Vargas.
Oh, he hits it, but oh no!
Ryan Vargas. is going to
And
make
one
us sit
more
through a
soul-crushing race.
I tried so hard, guys.
As Justin makes a beeline for him and takes
And
him
the
out.
night is not over
Oh.
yet.
In typical Grape Drink fashion, we have to sit through another one.
And at Bristol.
Don't worry, guys. At least we're getting paid $50 overtime.
Wow. Unbelievable.
I'm suddenly more enthused about this.
All right, there's the final
I like
result.
the car suddenly sitting in the catch fence right below our leaderboard.
Ryan Vargas wins. Justin comes up just short from sending us home early.
God
Chris Wetz
damn it.
finished his third. He was in the running. Brad Perez was as well. Andrew Schwartz, Joseph Selby, Cosman. I'm not even going to try to make another pronunciation for it. I got a shoe.
I mean, who cares, right? Vargas won that. Like, that's it. Like, it just scroll through the little thing you got to scroll through.
There
There's
you
the
go.
official results. Yeah.
Get us out of the fucking server. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Zach.
Congratulations.
Just wait a second. Just wait a
Damn
second.
it.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait. Justin's the winner.
What?
According to iRacing scoring, Malillo's the winner.
What happened? Did
What?
Vargas have a black flag?
Stop the count.
Hold on a
It's
second.
happening in
What the hell
chat.
just happened? Damn it!
Okay, so Vargas went backward after the checker. So apparently, black flags don't matter if they're thrown, after the checker, according to race control.
Oh, we are
So-
killing poor Justin here.
I am crying right
And
now.
likewise, these races are killing us. So let's go to the next one.
So Ryan Vargas goes backwards and gets disqualified and gets black flagged after the race, but Matt Wishart says, no, it still counts. We're going to the bonus round, guys. So that's my greatest impression I think I do so far. So.
I mean, we all know iRacing is super realistic. If a NASCAR driver went backwards after the stripe in oncoming traffic, we know that they would still keep their race.
Absolutely,
yeah.
for sure.
Unless it was Kyle Busch.
Mm-hmm. So we appreciate all of you guys just hanging out, sticking it out with us. They're still watching. I can't believe you've made just as bad a decision as we have, but here we are. Oh man!
God
So-
bless you. We got 24 of y'all hanging with us still right now.
We're still ahead, and we got the Radicals at Bristol coming up. And man, I tell you, I'm aware this race is happening, guys.
I'm not.
Because I had some leftover Papa John's from last night.
Oh
I was
boy.
gonna go do our little winter interview, go down, heat me up some of that, but now,
Now you got to wait at
Be
least
a
20 more
while.
minutes.
like I'd rather eat a papadilla, like a greasy whatever.
Oh God.
Hello?
Hello.
It's like a Stromboli
Hello.
minus.
Hello, Matt.
Matt.
Well, we did get the bonus round after all.
Yeah, we're excited.
I'm
Thrilled.
good. Dude, this is going to be the
Thrilled.
dumbest shit in the world.
Yep.
It's Radicals at
I know,
Bristol.
I can't wait.
Justin
I
is
imagine.
Justin is not happy at all with
Look.
you, by the way.
I know, but because the small lad was so excited, he did burnouts, and the game disqualified him because not everybody crossed the line yet.
No, you don't have to explain it. We just know this is Monday Night Racing.
Listen, you're just trying to
Wow!
you're just trying to scrape in you're just trying to scrape in all the ad revenue you can possibly muster up.
Look, I don't get any of this. I pay all of you. What are you talking about?
Whatever, buddy. Where does from?
You're gonna take your $10 and you're gonna be happy with it.
Unbelievable. This is ridiculous.
I don't know what the hourly rate is at this point, but it's not good.
Blake said it was 50.
50
No,
cents.
that was just overtime.
Damn it, Sean. You didn't say dollars or cents.
Well, the session's up.
50
So-
yen.
50. Oh, that is nothing. How dare you insult me like that? You want to know what's really bad is the
I thought this was an unpaid internship.
is the Vietnamese dong. Yeah, if you have $43 in the United States, you're a millionaire in Vietnam.
Wow.
Yep.
So I just remembered that the hourly rate was 5 Bitcoins. So I think we're going to be good.
Oh,
after that.
yeah. See, we don't go by Bitcoins. We talk about real money here.
Are you trying to say they just paid an NFL player in Bitcoin? Are you trying to say that
Yeah.
Bitcoin is
Which
not a
one?
real...
Which one?
Russell Okung,
I don't care.
Carolina Panthers.
Listen, no one asked
Carolina
if you
Panthers.
no one asked if you cared, Matt. We're just trying to get we just want to make sure we're compensated accurately.
All right, I will give you all $15. How about that?
Oh my God, 15 Bitcoin.
No, that is so much money.
He's gonna be out
15
$300,000.
Chris Wetz gives me updates on bitcoins daily.
Actually,
all right.
you know what? We can negotiate here. You know, I'll take, instead of $15, I'll take 2 shares of Ford.
Oh.
That's not good.
That's like $3. What are you doing?
No,
The shares are going to
that's-
go down.
It's $8.79, but they pay out dividends. So, you know,
Well, look,
I might make like 2 cents per share.
Blake, it is 1:20
like
in the morning.
3
You are
years.
using big words.
big words, huge words.
big
I have had a lot of Captain Morgan. I have no time for big words. All I know is
We're getting ready to crown ourselves a champion here
Yes,
tonight.
that
That's
is
all
the
I know.
Yes.
And I
that is
thought
the truth.
NASCAR's format.
it might be Ryan Truex. That's
and we
my
only
pick.
have 7 minutes
Imagine
left
that.
in qualifying, so we're gonna get rolling here pretty quickly.
Yeah, I gotta make sure everybody gets in. So, yeah, once again, thank you all for being here, and message me on Twitter so I can. Hopefully, you all have Venmo because PayPal fucks you out of money.
Thank you for all
I got
you.
you.
Hey, yeah, well, you know, I sold PayPal at like 110 and it's at like 200 now. So, you know, I'm also kind of pissed
Whose
off. at
fault
PayPal.
is that, Blake?
And then he went and bought stock in the
PayPal.
Ford Motor Company.
It's PayPal's fault. Everything's PayPal's fault. All the new eBay rules, PayPal's fault.
Unbelievable.
Kraken Burgers.
It is unbelievable.
Over
All
here.
right. Anyway,
Uh-oh, there he goes.
I tell you, our producer Zach has been on point with the graphics packages tonight.
I said at the top of the broadcast, I don't envy the position Zach is in, but he has not said a word in the last hour and a half.
Which means
Yeah.
either we're doing terrible or good.
I mean, he is either fuming or just passing out at this point. There he is. Zach, do you approve of the racing so far? And if you do, please let us know in Justin's nameplate.
Kill me.
Okay, there it is. There's what Zach thinks of everything that's happened. But Justin, you get another shot at it, man. So what is your strategy coming into this thing?
It's going to be not to die.
I like it.
That was my strategy last race, and it worked out for me because I was number 1. And Monday Night Racing 2.0, man, I
my
can't
gosh.
believe it.
Can we drop the Monday Night Racing thing? We all know the calamity that was
Can we
caused
just
in
talk
that.
about the Crit Ultimate Driver Challenge then?
Okay, let's talk more about the Monday Night Racing incident then. So Justin, what do you think you want to do to make sure that doesn't happen again?
I don't know.
Very insightful.
All right,
Yeah,
Nick,
PayPal owns Venmo.
Oh. Well, seems like you can't stop losing today, Blake. That's unfortunate.
So they're just trying to screw us out of our money. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's what I'm understanding.
We need another deep talk with Matt Wishart after
Oh,
this.
apparently Cosman put that in chat that PayPal owns Venmo. It's totally not how I found out.
So let's just make sure we got this straight. The top finisher out of the championship drivers will win, no matter what. Thankfully.
It's only championship drivers.
I
So-
thought I saw Vargas in here.
So we
He's
have
a
another.
championship driver now.
Well, he won.
Oh, he won, so he got
yeah,
himself
so he's
in.
a part of yeah.
Ah. And Zach, let's see one more time your thoughts on Ryan Vargas's win.
Wow, great
Yep.
stuff.
There you go.
There it is. Not vulgar whatsoever, but I think Cosmo was looking to join us for this race. So if we can get him in here, he's just up there. That'd be fantastic.
Good, you guys can finally get rid of me.
No,
Hello.
you're staying.
Oh,
there
no,
it is.
you're staying.
You're staying in here, Dustin.
No, in race reporter, right?
You're staying in here.
So these things are actually pretty wound up around here.
Are you
I know
trying?
broadcasters aren't supposed to be biased, but I'm pretty sure we were all wanting Justin to win that last race.
Yeah, it was very obvious.
And
that
it was we were not shy about it either.
We just all wanted to get on with our proverbial nights. You know, some of us maybe want to get some shut eye. Got to wake up early in the morning tomorrow. But it's not the case. We gotta soldier on through this event here. We appreciate everyone that's watching, hanging out with us, and going through it with us as well. But Cosmin, what made you want to join us tonight? You know what the heck goes on in these things.
They're pretty fun. I enjoyed this.
Would you like to call the last
Anything-
race by yourself?
No. Nobody wants to hear me.
I think they're quite tired of us as well. We've been going for almost 4 hours.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you sound better. You're good.
I appreciate the reassurance. Blake has just been out of it. I mean, he's too busy. He's busy looking up stocks right now.
I was actually going to suggest you to do the last race in the NR 2003 spotter, boys.
Oh.
The entire thing?
Well, not the entire thing, but every time you talk.
Like call the race in the NR spotter?
Yeah.
I would like that.
Cosmin.
Yeah, see?
What was that nameplate that said no requests? Zach is just putting up random messages in people's name bars in the in the broadcast. So that's how he's communicating with us. So what are you thinking right now, Zach? Go ahead and tell us in one of the name bars what's going through your mind right at this particular point in time. Oh, okay, there it is. We're 1/2 days into 2021, and that is what we're thinking of already. So that's fantastic. So
It's a good year.
it's a good year. Oh boy.
Hey guys, only about
tired.
a minute and a half left in qualifying, or something like that. About 2 minutes left before we grid up.
Do I really have to do the race in the NR spotter, boys? It doesn't sound the same on this as it does in like a race.
Let's try it out.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Look at a car and narrate what he's doing.
I don't know. Look at a car and tell him what he's doing.
See, I
Okay,
like
that is amazing.
it. Is yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
You're gonna make me do the race in that.
I'd ship it.
Oh my god. This is gonna be the cringiest thing ever, but we'll try it at least.
Hey,
Well, the
I think
cringiest
one of
thing
the bottom
ever.
split highlights is that race at Michigan.
Which one?
We were calling the end of the race at Michigan with the NR boys.
Jeez. All right. If
Also, I need to because the NR spotter pack on iRacing, there's a couple phrases missing, and I need to send them to you so that you can record them and we can put that in iRacing so that when I run the NR 2003 spotter pack in this game, that we can make sure we say
what phrases are missing?
I'm pretty sure the tire stats.
like
You set the
it's
tires
like
for
you
this
have,
race.
you know, yeah, you could be like, "Hey, buddy, you have 2 additional sets of tires."
You want me to do like the number fill-in tone too?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. You got 2 sets of tires for this race.
Wait, no, the number, don't you already have the number one? So it's going to be Sean's voice, then the actual spotter, and then Sean's voice again.
You know,
Actually, yeah,
Yeah, that's how it
yeah,
works.
Will's-
All right,
My
buddy.
favorite-
You got
my
2
favorite
sets
is,
of tires for this race.
you got wheel damage.
Real
You got-
damage.
Looks like you got some wheel damage.
Yep.
I think the lucky dog thing is also, it obviously NR didn't have that, so you could be be like,
Every phrase has to start off with "all right, buddy."
Oh boy, here we go,
Yes.
guys.
Did you put you set the sport 30 years back with that move yet?
You set the sport back 30
There is-
years with that move.
well, see, in NR, that was NR 2002, and you had to hit the pace car to do that because the pace car was solid.
I have NR
and you can't
2002.
Really,
Wait, I thought it's an R03 because I've heard it in my own game.
I mean, it's in it, but I don't know what action you have to do to trigger it. I remember in 02, you'd hit the pace car, and it would be like, that was a
Disqualifying.
stupid thing to
Zach
do.
Getting
just flew through
disqualified
the-
for reckless driving.
Yeah, we
Zach
just blew through the running
the
order. You all know
qualifying
who the hell's here. Let's just go. Will Rogers on the pole. Yada yada yada. Let's go.
Upgrading then ungrading.
Oh God.
Best
All
of
right.
luck to our in-race reporters, Justin and Cosmin.
Justin's got to win the championship here, man.
I'm not
so-
in this. Yeah, Justin, you have to win.
Oh,
Is a
Or Naraki
requirement.
be the only one who won the LCQ and wins the thing.
You were
appears that-
18 to 1 odds, man. I gotta pick up on this.
Oh,
Justin Malillo,
Zach.
if you don't win, I'm quitting FTF, says Zach.
and
Oh.
he is not in a good mood tonight, ladies.
He's
and
not
gentlemen.
kidding.
He is not kidding. He will leave this race and leave the league immediately.
Oh,
Can I
Sean,
quit
by the
FTF
way.
too?
No, you are FTF.
Oh,
he
fuck.
exists in FTF. By the way,
FTF would
Sean,
not
don't,
exist without you.
All right, so Will and Dalen on that front row.
was
Those
that,
are
Cosmo?
two guys I think could do it.
don't put any
Oh,
more
they're
pressure.
wrecking.
They're
Oh
wrecking.
my, Justin, no! What's going on out there?
Joseph Selby just came in and wrecked him.
Not to be confused with the guy who was in the last chance qualifier. What was his name again, Sean?
I don't fucking know, man. Oh, I know you're talking about now. I forgot what it was. Damn it. It was the 03. What was his name?
Was it Joseph Recton?
It was Joseph Reck. Damn it.
Rect. Was
Oh,
it,
there
it
was,
was
yeah, there was a guy named Rectum.
Rector.
Rectum in there.
It was Rector. Yeah, it was. I think it was like
It was Justin Rector.
Justin Rector. Yeah, because I remember
Justin-
yet
Oh,
the driver name had.
Jordan
Jordan
just
just-
quit.
Yeah, Jordan just quits. He does that.
but Jordan wasn't in this, was he?
Yeah, he was. He was in the first couple of them. And he's like, I don't want to do it anymore.
No, I mean, oh, okay, yeah, he didn't make the playoffs though. That's what I meant.
No, he didn't.
It's
No,
like
no,
Titans.
no.
Oh.
Oh,
Yikes.
there is a way.
All right, buddy. We're getting ready to settle the final thing here tonight. Pace car is going to be ducking in. We're ready to crown a champion.
I don't think that's what he said.
All right, well, Will
Oh.
Rogers. Oh, and they're destroying themselves behind
got
him.
a
Is
wreck on the
Malillo
front
gonna
stretch.
make it through?
Just like that.
Yes,
Cars are
Three-car
everywhere
race.
on the front stretch.
Everyone's upside down.
Malillo made it
They're
through.
still wrecking here as the leaders are coming around.
We got a wreck in turn 2.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor sitting here.
We got
and
a
here
slow
comes
car
Dalen
in
Barr.
turn
He's
1.
now got the
Dalen
lead
taking the lead.
from Will
We
Rogers.
got a wreck on the front stretch. We got a wreck in turn 1.
Only 15 laps, so this is only going to be a couple of minutes, and then we're going to know who's.
We got a
who's
slow
champion.
car on the front stretch.
Oh,
we got a slow car in
Oh,
turn 2.
Rogers
Got a wreck in turn
Richard
2.
Rogers.
There's
Richard
an accident
Rogers.
in turn 2.
comes down with it.
Now, does anybody go around and take out Dalen?
Yeah, Dalen, Chris Wetz, Liam Moras. Remember his thrilling win at Dover put him here. Ryan Vargas is already a lap down, so yeah, that win sure did work out for him.
Vargas is already backwards.
We got it.
And that noise, I think Malillo just had some issues. Still running in 6th, though.
We got Anguish on the front stretch.
That was so sad.
All right, so Barr has about
Half a second now.
4 or 5 car lengths on Wetz, but Wetz is
Oh,
reeling him in.
man.
The draft here is actually giving Wetz about 3/10 a lap, so he's gaining on him.
There are so many bean cars in this one.
We got some beans on the track.
We're about halfway through
There's
here.
the Bush's fake beat.
And Wetz, there's another 10th in the bag for Wetz. He's chasing Dalen down. Will this be a picture-perfect ending for Dalen Barr? We'll
Oh
have
my
to see.
God.
Oh, Liam is getting bullied for 3rd place.
We
Wow.
got some bad puns in the booth.
Here's a cross flag. We're halfway home.
Thank God.
Oh, man. Barr's actually pulling at him a little bit now.
Wetz is saving his tires. It's a straight bar move.
He's reeling him in.
Here comes Wetz, though. He's using the bottom now. He's using that draft. You see the arrow
Yeah.
tight,
5 laps to
the
go.
air bubble here at
I
Bristol.
wonder if that dirty
being a
air is going to
factor.
play a factor here.
He's still saving his tires. Trust me.
He's still saving.
Coming to 3 to go. Can Barr hang on? You see lap traffic in front that hasn't played into anything
Somebody's
yet.
got to do something, right? You got to think.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to sit back and not win this
Not
championship.
try. Come.
3 to go.
The Rock is definitely doing something because his line is a little bit unusual.
Turn 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's
We got
they're
there
right
it is.
in front of
We
the
got a
leader.
wreck in turn 1. We got a wreck on the front
Barr misses it.
Cars are
Barr misses it. They're going to come around and take the white flag this
These guys
time.
are not moving.
white flag, buddy. One more lap to go.
Someone's upside down.
We got one to get.
Dalen Barr just half a
he's
lap
on his
away
way.
from a Grape Drink Championship through 3 and 4. Doesn't look like Wetz is going to have it. Dalen Barr is going to win. Grape
Good
Drink.
job.
Dylan is upside down.
Oh, look at the fireworks.
Dylan is on the cone.
He solved the matrix. He is sitting
He's
on the
landed on the
cone.
cone. That is only
That
the
is a
Matrix card
strong
can do
cone,
that.
man.
Only the Matrix card can do that. He's put the cone in slow motion.
I'm sure if Dalen Barr were outside the track, he would have taken a nice picture of
boy.
that.
And I believe that
He
this is Dalen
takes
first
down the win.
grape drink.
Dalen Barr. Grape Drink 5 belongs to Dalen Barr after Ryan Vargas extends this championship for another
again,
race. He
so
finished
grateful
2
for
laps
that.
down.
Oh, wow.
Vargas just drove over his head.
What does the spotter have to say
Thank
about
God
this?
for the safer barriers.
Can I go home yet? It's taking forever. Thank God, buddy.
Inside,
The
inside.
marathon's over.
They're going to try and do that, but that's not going to work.
Sean, there was one more favor. Do the inside voice.
Oh.
What?
Do you know Natalie Decker spotter at Bristol? Inside, we're wrecked.
I don't remember. I don't remember what he said word for word.
Yeah, it was like
Exactly what I just said.
inside, we're wrecked.
Inside, we're wrecked.
There you go.
It's a heck of a clip if you get a chance to finish it. Or
We
hear it.
need that.
Speaking of finish, we are done.
All right,
so
guys.
there's
Get out of the car. I'll check you guys later.
All right, so there's the leaderboard, but of course none of that matters. Dalen Barr is the only one that matters. If you ain't first in this, you're last.
Literally.
And Dalen
At the bar
Barr
tonight.
won.
Oh
Grape
my
Drink. Are
God.
we going to be able to get a word with our new champion? He joins
You never
a
get the
long
hell off
list
the racetrack.
of some of the best sim racers that have ever graced iRacing. Michael Frisch, David Schoedhouse. Just a lot of great names.
I'm very glad that no one heard Nick's terrible pun right there.
We did.
You really set the bar with that one.
Set the bar 30 years into.
Shut up, Sean.
Really set the bar with that one there, buddy.
That's me. I feel the gorge.
God damn it.
All right, so if we keep this going for 8 minutes longer, we'll reach the 4-hour mark. So let's find some way to kill time because
What do you say we do a 30-minute long post-race show with Dalen? So Dalen, you're still doing your donuts there, bud. The marathon is over. You're the damn Grape Drink 5 champion. Take us through in excruciating detail your journey to get to this point here tonight.
Well, let me just put it simply. I'm just, built different.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's all he has to offer tonight. He has left us. Oh, he's back.
I don't know. I don't have any freaking idea how I freaking won this shit. I don't know. It was all Michigan and the DP. I just kind of timed the run and didn't die and took a big weight off that I didn't have to worry about anything. The last 3 races and got a good qualification, and Vargas took out Will Rogers there. I don't know, early in this race, and it really wasn't all hectic because there's only 20 people and cakewalk for 13 laps.
Now, you mentioned Michigan. Has Ryan Vargas told you owe him anything? Because honestly, if Ryan doesn't win that race, you're not in this position to win. So what do you got to say to Ryan Vargas for putting you in this position?
Thanks, Ryan. You're a great guy. Maybe I'll buy him a chicken nugget or 2.
Sounds like a fair trade-off to me. Let's go to Nick. Let's go to Blake McCandless. Blake, what do you got for our winner, Dalen Barr, tonight?
Well, Dalen, you join, as we were talking about, a long list of some of the greats of motorsports and iRacing when you talk about being a grape drink champion? What does that mean to you to be able to call yourself a grape drink champion?
Not gonna lie, I was shaking and borderline tearing up the last 2 laps when I kind of had the feeling that I was gonna have it. There was nothing really standing in my way. There was no wrecks happening or anything like that. And I've been doing this with Matt for a few years now, and he's been rooting for me. I never did. I shouldn't say never. I didn't do the NR stuff as frequently as a lot of these other guys, but I know Matt is my best friend, and he wanted me to win. He was rooting for me, and it's really an honor to be a grape drink champion with the long list of names going back to the NR days that have won this tournament of grapes.
Well, all right, Dalen, we appreciate you. We'll actually just go ahead and throw you the mic one more time. If you need to shout out anybody, this is your opportunity to do so.
Just Matt. Matt's awesome. Love getting my drink on and hanging out with him while we do this little grape drink thing. It's a lot of fun, and I want to shout out you guys too for broadcasting it to whoever's watching, all the people that tuned in and watched, and shout out to all the people that did watch too.
All right, Dalen. Well, we hope the drink tastes good. Congratulations.
Certainly does. Thank you, guys.
Congrats, Dalen. All right, boys. I think that will about do it for our Grape Drink 5 coverage tonight. The marathon is over. We have a new champion. And look at this. Matt Wishart just jumps right in. So, Matt, before we go off the air, what do you have to say to close this puppy out?
Number one, this was the least stressful grape drink to run on my end. Because I have people like Dalen and Brian Mercurio that check the export after the race to get, like the fastest lap, the most positions gained and everything like that. But other than that, everything is on my shoulders, and I'm trying to also race at the same time. And it's quite stressful, but this time, much less stress. And I appreciate Zach being so on top of everything beforehand to know what he needed to know so that the broadcast could go as smooth as possible. But yeah, this was insane. Honestly, this is the best grape drink that's happened yet. I'm glad you all could be here. I like all of you. I've met all of you in person except for Zach, who's broadcasting, but maybe one day. Cosman I haven't met in person. I see he's in the channel, but that's kind of hard.
Yeah, that would be a pain for both of us.
You should just come to America one time. We'll all show up, I promise.
And Cosman's essentially American already, so
yeah, he lives on our schedule. He might as well if he
what
if
time
you can get a visa, you got a place
7
to live. That's all I'm saying.
It's almost 8 a.m.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
The sun
doing
is up
good.
for Cosman. But yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I mean, my best buddy won the championship, and it wasn't even fixed. Some of my favorite people broadcasted and commentated the race. And it was the least stressful on me of all of the 5 grape drinks that I've done on iRacing in the past. So I just had a great night, and I'm thankful for it.
So this begs the question, do we know when the next one will be coming around?
Not yet. I'm waiting on a couple things to solidify themselves. I might be moving. Might have a new job. I don't know. I'm not going to get too deep into it because I don't want to jinx myself. But that's kind of the reason why I put this on a day that was kind of sketchy to put it on because I didn't know if everyone could be here. But everyone, there was a plethora of people here, and all of you were here to broadcast, and I appreciate that. Please message me on Twitter so that I can compensate you for your time. But yeah, whenever the next one is, you'll know. There will be a video on Twitter.
Now, speaking of Twitter, is there anywhere on Twitter that the people can find out when the next one is?
That would be twitter.com slash Matty Ice, MatteAyce, Matty Ice. That is my Twitter. I do things, stuff, and host Grape Drink. We had Ryan Truex this time, so how could you not want to be a part of it next time? Basically. But yeah, that's my piece. That's really all I gotta say. I'm really stoked about this one.
Well, it did go very well, and as sarcasm aside, this was fun to do. Had a good time doing it. So thank you for letting us be a part of it again, and we'll look forward to the next one. I think, boys, this will be a good place to cap it off. So again, for everybody involved, thanks again for watching and hanging out with us tonight. And until next time, we will see you guys later. Have a great night and a great weekend.
Bye.